Well, hello.
Happy New Year's, everyone.
Happy New
Not to date
Year's.
this episode, but Happy New Year. Happy 2024.
Yes, this bit will definitely not age at all.
No.
It's the 2nd of
Welcome.
January 2024.
Welcome to session 12. To get
Oh,
us started, would one of you be so kind as to give a summary of what happened last time?
I'm not kind, but it's my turn.
Yes, you're kind. Don't lie.
Okay, well, last session, we started off by... Well, I don't know how we start. I think I have all the events, but because everything happened a little bit parallel, some stuff might not be in the right order, but we get to the same thing here, okay? So, we found the diary of Napoleon, or like we accessed it. And the last entry, I think, was 15 days ago or something. I just noted this down. I don't know how important that is going to be. But all of the diary is in audio form and is also spoken in Mastodere, which is the religious language that most likely only more privileged people speak. And Juno shoots a message into the trusted group chat to ask who speaks Mastodere. Juno then departs from Karma because Karma wants to start looking for King Cass in the cargo bay. And while they are doing that, Juno accesses the other file that is called Love of My Life in the collection of Napoleon's stuff. The file Love of My Life. She turned Coven around very quickly when Juno found out that it is a collection of nude pictures of his wife. And an audio recording, but no further information. Juno only takes like a picture of his wife's face for like further identification, etc., etc. Meanwhile, Karma has like started looking through the crates, and they found very interesting stuff. For example, old relics that are being transported back and forth to Earth, probably, and well, they don't find Cassian, but they are going through all the numbers that Juno pulled the list from. Juno then wants to, make sure that 755 can... No, wait. Juno leaves her arm in her room, so the arm can, like, record all the stuff that is on the audio logs of Napoleon, so she doesn't have to download the file and risk being detected. Coven, meanwhile, finds out that they notice some very interesting stuff about 755 because it has like certain pirate tagged, like it's not manual stuff that is like protocol to the Empire. And since we got 755 from Dr. Telos Morgan, Juno's kind of more interested in this. And Juno also gets like a little bit of a memory of this kind of tinkering that is out of the protocol of the Empire. And after that, Juno leaves Coven in their room with 755 and a little bit of a book. Because Karma met a private investigator on their journey to find Cass in the cargo hold. And the private investigator just kind of is looking around, looking for clues because they were hired. His name is Victorus D. Flammarion. And he's just looking for clues because he was hired to maybe investigate if our ship had something to do with the attack on Itrinus. But he also suggests Karma to get infrared goggles so they could look further into the crates. And Karma shoots Juno a message about maybe helping them get the infrared goggles. And they meet at engineering for that. On their way, Karma meets the magician Hamilton, who is also part of the loader crew. They lose a little bit item, they have a bit of a chat, invite them to the show at the passenger lounge, but after that Karma moves on. We get the infrared goggles from the engineering places. We get the infrared goggles from engineering. And after that, we both go scouring for Cass. we go through a bunch of containers. I have like a certain list here. Most importantly, I feel like is that container 300 to 305 were missing. We found like a monster that was mind talking to us that wanted to be freed. And we also found a portal pieces to Atlan, which,
Bitch.
yeah, were registered on Napoleon. No, on not Napoleon, but Slaughter. So we got clearance to make sure that we can reassign these portal pieces so they won't be unloaded and arrested just under Slaughter's name. Further on, Kara finds a cryopod with a person in it that doesn't register as a cryopod with a person in it, because that would be too easy, right? Because of course the ship might like transport some cargo things, but it's their cargo people, but that they're registered and we know their names and stuff like that. But this is an unregistered cargo person. And so we also we called Phil and Audrey here to help us with the removing of the Atlan portal pieces, so they're also with us when we open the cryo chamber. Buzzing with excitement and very quickly being disappointed, we find out that it's not King Cass, but a man that we saw a picture of when we were once investigating another planet, who was a prisoner on there, like the Motos. I forgot the name of the planet, but we saw him once before being a prisoner in transfer. And it's a little bit strange because he's being transported by Slaughter secretly. So, still very interesting. Not Cass. Kama's mad, leaves the room. Oh, and also I also got the information earlier that one of our
I'm
trusted
just disappointed.
Friends of the captain, one of them speaks fluent Mastodede, so there will be somebody that we can talk to about the audio logs of Napoleon. But yeah, that's where I left off. The person just defrosted, stumbled, and Kama leaves.
Mm-hmm. I left the room.
If it's a room and not just a giant cargo bay.
I mean, it was. I left it was in a container, so I'm leaving the container. That's what
Yes.
I mean with leaving the room.
Okay.
With that, Juno, thank you very much for your summary.
Yeah.
That means that you are starting off with 2 tokens. Karma, you're starting off with 1 token.
Tokens.
And with
tokens.
that, let me show you what you see.
What does my elven eye spy? I'm not an elf.
Well, what your eyes spy is this.
Wait, why?
What the fuck?
Wait, sorry. Where do we both see this?
You see this around you.
What?
Okay, wait, let me I'm going to I thought we were standing in front of the strange passenger that we just defrosted.
Do we both?
Let's see, you had with you both Phil and Audrey, right?
We both had with us Phil and Audrey.
Yes, those are with you.
Why?
What's happening? Where are we?
As Audrey goes, good, I thought it was just me.
Audrey, hey Phil, what's happening? This is what? Are we physically here? Why do we see this? Where are we? Karma, I turn around because Karma turned around from me. I grabbed Karma from on their shoulder and yanked him towards me. What is this?
I don't know. I need to get back. I need to get back. I need to keep looking. We haven't arrived at the planet yet. There's still time. I can still look through the containers. I can still find. That's not Cass.
It's
Is
not.
the guy still with us?
Yeah, I was about to say.
No.
Can I look back to
that was not Cass. I don't know. There was a weird guy that we saw a picture of that was supposedly lost in the mines on that mud planet. But
well,
that's not Cass.
If he is a prisoner of Slaughter, he can maybe be an ally, okay? If Slaughter imprisons somebody and tries to smuggle them secretly, they can maybe help us and we can help them. You see?
Has it occurred to you that just because Slaughter is a fucking dickhead and an asshole, that maybe when he imprisons someone bad, it could be that they're just bad and dangerous and a
Enemy
problem?
of my enemy, you know?
Yes, but if the enemy of your enemy is a terrorist or a mass murderer, then that could also lead to trouble.
I do feel like we're not panicking enough, though, still. Because I don't think we're on the ship anymore.
Maybe this is an illusion. Maybe we ingested some fumes that were in the cryopods and I just rightly had. I mean, I did take some drugs earlier, so maybe this is just an hallucination.
What do you mean we're not in the ship anymore? And I'm going to look at my mechanical arm because I'm so glad I picked this up earlier last session. I didn't leave it. And can I on my personal device, not on the ship's device, like go for our location? Are we on the ship? Are we? Where the fuck are we?
Give me a roll as you look at the information, but get a strange message.
Is this a perception roll?
Or
Awesome.
no, this would be tech operate and then gadget, but since it's your arm, you can double your bonus.
Okay, so robotics bonus twice.
Yes.
Okay, but
So
robotics.
operate plus double robotics for +7.
Amazing! I am so smart. That is an 11 for a total of 18.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh.
And you can see that there's an error code displayed as your your device is currently unable to tell you where you are. However, that is not what causes the main error. That seems to be because your device also seems to be struggling with telling you what the current time is.
So it can tell me where we are and also not when we are?
Yes.
Can I message Barty on my device? I will try to message Barty. Can weird stuff happening? Can you check if me, Juno, Audrey, Biggle, and I worked on this the first time I meet these, and Phil are still on the ship.
And as you send the message, normally you instantly get a confirmation that the message has been received. Now you don't.
Huh.
I would like to get down on the floor and touch the ground and maybe bury my physical normal hand into the ground. See if this is an illusion, anything.
The soil feels cold and slightly damp as you brush away some of the quite loose dirt. You find that there are narrow white mycelial strands within the soil.
Does it? If I'm, you said that I cannot connect to anything around us. Does it also mean I don't have access to like a search engine?
Nothing more than the basic data that are stored within your devices.
Yeah, okay, so not much. Okay, else I would have maybe like checked off the ground or something. And I would also like, because this is a very strange planet and I'm frightened of these kind of situations, like me as a real person. Juno maybe a little bit less, but can I check my device my arm about the certain levels of oxygen, fumes in the air, something like that. Because we are clearly on a surface of some kind of planet.
While Juno's doing that, can I check, like, look around and check, like, feel in myself? This feels like something Atlantean, because we did have the weird portal, almost finished portal earlier, and maybe something went wrong with that during transport, and it transported us somewhere. So can I check if this feels like that?
Perception roll, please. Given your background, add an extra +3.
Ooh, okay.
As for Juno, no roll required from you, because as you check, you find that the readings display that this planet is livable, although the temperature is quite chilly. It would be nice if you could get to someplace warmer, because not immediately, but after some hours, the temperature here could become problematic.
Okay,
So
guys.
I rolled a natural 1 for a total of 6.
Yeah, this doesn't seem familiar at all.
No.
And you don't quite know what to make of it.
Then again, it could also be that just my powers are still acting up because I used them so much. And I did end the last session very exhausted, so who knows?
All right.
We don't have time for this.
We don't have time for this. I know that we don't have time for this, but also, first of all, everybody, we're going to be oxygen's okay.
Okay, good.
But it's going to be very cold, so we should find something quickly. We can worry about the why later.
Here's a wild idea. Hey, anybody here? Anywhere? Hello?
Another
what
question.
the fuck?
Sorry. Another question that I would like to ask our dear DM right now.
Yes.
While Karma's screaming around, if anyone can hear her.
Does this look familiar to me?
It does not.
Hello?
Okay.
Weird guy that we freed from the cryopod, or anybody else? What the fuck?
That's your question.
And Karma, as you yell out, you do hear surprisingly close by. Yes.
What?
I turn around in the direction where. Can I go and look in the direction where the answer came from?
And Juno, as you look back to Karma, you can see that there is someone standing right behind them.
What the fuck?
Someone?
Yes. As she seems amused as she stands on the tips of her toes to come face to face with Karma.
What?
You're not the guy that we freed from the cryopod.
Who are you? Hi, first of
I'm
all.
definitely not. But then again, I would very much like to know what you're doing here in my domain.
We would also very much like to know that, honestly. Sorry, we did not mean to trespass, if that is what we're doing right now. This is, by the way, the lady. I just put the picture up. Oh, the person, we don't know. We don't mean to be, we didn't mean to end up here. I think we messed with some sort of relic. I'm so sorry to ask, but where are we? And when are we? I'm just asking.
Yes.
Also, I'm also just going to ask it as if that is the most normal question. I'm Juno, by the way, and I do reach out for her
Karma.
hand.
Phil, Audrey.
And as you reach out your hand, she takes it very gently
I do
as
maybe a palm press, by the way. I don't know. I'm not just shaking her hand. What am I? Earthian? Earthling? You know what I mean.
and after giving your weird palm press, you find that you get a kiss to the back of your hand.
Oh, okay. Why did you do that?
Polite introductions?
Huh.
We have very different aspects of what polite introductions is, but I appreciate your
Well,
politeness.
the name's Cavella.
Camilla. Okay, Camilla.
And you wanted to know where and when you are?
Yes, please, because I can't. I just hold up my arm, and whether there's like tiny display where I can see where and when, like my little, like the watch or something.
Oh, it's broken? You can't contact your friends?
I don't think it's broken. It just can't find a signal.
That's a shame. Well,
Yeah, sorry.
maybe some of my friends can help you with it. You want to stay for dinner?
We want to get back to where we came from, mostly, but dinner is also not the worst idea, I guess.
You need a break, huh? But okay, no. Audrey's right. Why aren't we freaking out more? The ship is moving way too fast. If we are being teleported, if we have been teleported out of the ship for some certain reason, the ship is going to be gone out of reach for getting back very soon. I don't know if teleporting works. I only read about it. The ship doesn't have this kind of abilities, but I do know that your portal stuff, and I kind of quiet my voice when I say that word. Right?
I mean, it stands to reason that whatever got us here can get us back to where we came from. And also, if it was the portal, the unfinished portal that we hit from those assholes, then it should get us back to the portal if we teleport back.
So there's a portal
That's how
here.
those portals. I don't know. I don't see a portal here. Usually, if you go to, usually the way those portals work is you go through the portal and then you end up, like a doorway at the end of another portal, and you can just see the portal behind you. And I look around, and I am assuming there is no Atlantean portal here.
No.
Yeah, there's no portal here. So I don't know what they did to the portal that they stole. If they did something, but this is not that.
Is
I
there
don't
a
think
way,
so.
like, how does it work? Does it, like, mechanical, kind of malfunction?
I'm not. There's a whole branch of like education and research on my planet where we research those portals, and I am not in that branch, so I'm not sure.
Right,
I know
you're
that
not
if you go through a
in
portal, you
that
end up on the other side
branch.
of a different portal. It's
Juno,
usually a
as
like big like circle, like a maelstrom, and you walk in it, and then you end up out of another one, usually in a cave.
Juno, as
Right.
Karma is talking, could you please make an insight roll? And for this, don't use your full bonus.
Mean.
Instead, please roll with a -2.
What? Against Kara, you mean?
No.
I rolled it too, so I got a 0.
We're not rolling great today.
In that case, I have nothing to add.
Perfect. Okay, sorry.
If my sibling was here, they know more. They work usually with the portals, but I don't.
Cavella,
Again, I am in
sorry.
communications and personal security, so the whole tech and research stuff is not mine.
Okay. Cavella. Sorry.
Yes.
Could you? I know. Again. Wait. Is that Juno tries to remind themselves what they already said and like what is like polite and stuff like that. I appreciate
Okay,
that you want to get us to your friends and help us, but I would still like a little bit of an answer where and when we are.
Yeah, that would be great.
That would be very great.
Like just a general like area where in the universe and a general time frame of
like a
what year.
sector. Empire,
Maybe
not empire.
Maybe a year.
So yes, Empire. Where? Well, don't worry, not a lot of them around here.
Okay.
And if they do come, I tend to stick to the shadows.
Smart move.
I like that.
Yeah.
How do you stick to shadow?
Oh, it's not that difficult. I guess I'll show you when we get to my place.
I'd love to see that.
As for where you are more precisely, right now, we're in Mouse Valley.
Mouse Valley, is this place and a gesture to like the little purpley glowing river behind us into this darkened river? Is this place right now? I was thinking more like planetary or sector.
Yeah.
Let's see. Been a while since I dealt with those sectors. Let's see. What would it be? That would be, I guess you would call it Sector 0103.
Oh.
What? A 103?
I think that's right.
That's Phobos. And then that's
Near
that's
Phobos? Is this Phobos?
because we were in 0602 earlier.
Seconds ago.
Yes. Why did it
We can't be here.
here?
We're so close to Aquilay.
Well, you very much do seem to be here.
This is not the worst, Juno. We could
This
find
is
a
the
way to the
worst.
portal. No, we could find. We're not that far away comparatively to actual portals then.
But
because my home sector is not that far away.
But they're going to reach Palladius before we, in the next half day. Oh,
yeah,
DM, correct me if I'm wrong. We are in the ship is in 602 right now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We need to find that fucker, that old fucker that we unfrosted.
Yeah. Have you seen like an older man with like dreadlocks? I think. Yeah. I don't remember any other physical features.
Kind of like cool, not cool looking, just physically cool because he was just frozen in a cryopod.
And I'm taking, you don't mean anyone from here?
No, if so, he might have gotten. Well, when Phil and Audrey are here, he probably is also with us because we were all in the same place together, only a few meters apart. Not even meters apart from each other.
Yeah. When are we? We still haven't figured out the when.
Right. And also DM.
A general date?
What time?
Thursday?
Like what year?
Why are you concerned about the year, comma? That is impossible. I know that time jumps between certain planets, but
because I've seen weird shit. Okay, weird shit tends to happen sometimes, and it's just safe to ask, you know.
A year is a little bit far-fetched, don't you think?
What year do we currently have again? Can you remind me, DM?
I can look that up for you guys if you don't have that right away.
As Cavella tells you not to worry, that it's just 12,014.
Okay.
Wait. It's not supposed to be 12,014.
See? Good that I asked a question. Huh?
It's not supposed to... Are
Yeah.
you sure? I'm sorry, Cavell. I don't mean to undermine anything like our intelligence or something, but it is not supposed to be 2014. It's supposed to be 12,000. Worse. It's supposed to be 10,225.
Ha! We're in the future.
No, we can't be in the future. That is not possible.
Well, but we weren't in the year 12,014 earlier, were we? So stands to reason that therefore we are in the future.
It's
right?
No. It's supposed to be late August 10,225.
You sure about that? Because the like out of character right now, because our Starship like log of passengers says 12,019.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And as you discuss things, Phil is able to clear
I mean,
up.
I know you had the whole like forgetting things, Juno, but I'm pretty sure it was 12,019.
Phil is able to clear up that there's a mismatch of date systems there. However, after you've calmed down, sorted that out, yeah, there's still several years of discrepancy there.
Yeah. But this isn't the worst, Juno. If it's in the past, then it means that he hasn't been abducted yet.
Wait, are we in the past or in the future?
If we're in the past, then we could go to my home planet and warn them, and then this would never happen. And
sorry, but I was out of like above table. I was looking at like the audio logs I sent as my backstory, and I asked RTM explicitly what year it is, and I put it in there, and I got it from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
DM, what year is it supposed to be?
So that has to do with you working those out and then me making changes later on. So that's the difference in date system.
Then GM, what year would you like it to be for us right now?
So in let me tell you this, the handbook of intergalactic transportation that you've been given is 3 years old and is from 12,016.
So it's 12,019.
And Cavella tells you that you're in 12,014.
Huh. Juno, if there's a student, that's good. That's really good. We can warn them. We can go to Atlan and stop this all from happening before it ever even happened. Then Cass would never get abducted and taken by who knows what, and I would never have to go on a mission to find them, and I guess I would never meet you guys.
I'm still a little bit, guys. I'm still a little bit confused what year it is above table because I can't imagine numbers in my head.
For where we came from, it was 12,019 when we were on the ship.
12,019. Handbook was written in 12,016.
And it's 3 years old, so.
And so we are in 12,014. Okay, thank you very much. That's yeah, okay.
According to that, 5 years in the past.
If she's telling the truth, then we can stop all of this.
5 years in the past.
And we're not far away from Atlan. We can go there. We can warn them. We would have to avoid my doppelganger, I suppose.
Yeah, my brain is right now like rattling down what is happening to our forms in 12,019.
Well, while your brain rattles, maybe we can take a walk towards my home.
How is that possible?
Yeah, we can. I mean, I think you're still in the same body because you still have your arm, right? And you said you had the
Yeah, no. I mean,
accident where you lost your arm like 6 months ago
time travel
in
is just
2019. 12,000. I mean, according to what the Empire knows, portals also don't exist. And I very much know that they exist. And according to them, there's also no alien life that was created by them, which I also for a fact know isn't true. So why wouldn't time travel be possible? Maybe it's just, in my experience, most things that we think are impossible are just things that people haven't figured out yet.
But what happens to our bodies in our timeline? Did the bodies disappear? Like our physical
I
forms?
guess so.
I'm not saying that
The
it's
question
not
is,
absolutely fucking intriguing to know what my personal self was up to when I was still knew myself, but this is also far away.
this would be a lot easier if you could find that old fuck that we defrosted. That was in a room with us and now isn't anywhere.
I don't want to be here, Karma. I want to go back.
I get that, but if we really are in 12,014 and close to Atlan, then you get that I have to do something then, that I can't just, I have to try. I mean, I have to try to get, if I can stop this all from happening before it ever even happened, then I lost friends today, not just Cass, the other guards too, so.
Do you think changing the timeline is such a good idea, though?
If it saves Cassian's life, yeah, fucking hell. Even if it kills my current self, I would do it.
As you're being asked that, Karma, could you please make an insight roll? That would be for a total of -2. I've already added and subtracted everything.
So, okay, so my bonus and then everything else, and it still comes to a -2.
Yes.
Okay. So that's a 5.
And as you are engaged in conversation with Juno, you find that with your current predicament, it is very hard to focus on anything else but the opportunity that you can see at hand.
I mean, 12,014, so I would still be in school, so. But if I can get to Adlan and just get them to hear me out, I can save them. I can save them all, and I can stop this. Juno, I can't not do it. I don't know what changing the timeline will do, but I don't care if it kills, even if it fuck it, even if it erases me from the timeline totally. If it means that Cassian will be alive and not taken, then fine. Let's do it. Let's go.
I look at Kara like a little too long, like in the sense of you are being extremely self-destructive and I don't know what to say right now. Okay, I guess going to Adlan is the safest bet we get to also resources. And if your planet deals with like magical portals, I don't know magical, but like strange portals, then maybe they also believe if you tell them you're the time traveler, you know?
Yeah. Like I said, on my planet, magic isn't exactly, it's not magic portals. They're just portals that we haven't completely figured out yet how they work. There's usually a explanation for everything once you do enough research.
Okay.
Like my powers that came from radiation on my planet, and not some weird slugs.
Right.
The doctor on a ship wants me to believe. So.
I kind of rub my eyes and everything. This is hurting my brain. the options, the possibilities, the problems.
Let's get to this. Let's get to her place, and then we can still see.
I'm guessing we're walking and talking
find into system 0202.
Yeah. I'm guessing we're walking and talking to Kavala.
You are walking and talking.
I would have said the last thing with a little distance to her, just silently to Juno, not for her to hear where exactly we are going. I don't notice it.
Cavella is in the lead together with Phil, followed by Audrey, followed by the two of you. As Audrey is going to be making a roll. Oh, no, that needs to be a d20, not a d10. For a 5, and that means that Audrey fails.
I think we are rolling something against Cavella right now, and I don't like it.
Mm-hmm. I also would suggest that we clear the dice, because I think they have like some kind of physics engine in the dice roll that we have, and like they roll against each other and stop each other by that. So yeah, but yeah, can I make another check with my powers if something about her feels off? Like, can I think I got the like.
We wouldn't know it. It's just because Audrey also rolled. We don't know that they rolled.
No, but I have the thing where I can check if other people have all powers, I think. Right?
You want to use that one? Sure.
Yeah.
There's no need for any roll, as you check and you find that you do not sense any powers coming from her.
Okay. Right. Okay. This is. I don't like this.
You find that the walk towards Cavella's place takes quite a while, as you've been going for over 40 minutes without reaching it.
I thought you said it was nearby. Where
Yes,
exactly
it's
are we
only
going?
a little further, but usually I'm a bit more speedy. And as you look around you, you can see that the landscape has changed to this.
Are we still unaffected by like problematic environments?
You know that your personal device should give you a warning if there's intense radiation, big fluctuations in gravity, temperature, oxygen levels.
Okay.
But so far, no alarms.
Cavella, are we on Phobos or that's the only planet I know from the sector?
Yes, we are.
Phobos look like we know it, or if I know something about Phobos?
And well, why don't you give it a knowledge roll? And for that, please, a roll with your brain.
Rolling my brain.
And you have quite the big brain with a +4.
Yeah. I rolled a 6 for a total of 10.
And although you don't know that much about it, Yeah, this does seem like it could be the landscape of Phobos.
Okay, Phobos. Sorry, not Phobos. Okay, okay, sure.
Although, then again, with how much you do and don't know about it, yeah, there's probably a dozen other planets that it could also be, but there's no immediate reason to disbelieve Cavella.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
As she points out uh, towards a mountainside, going, see over there, that cave entrance? That's where I live.
It's pretty cool to live in a cave.
And at that, she smiles at you, going, yeah, I think so too.
We are. GM.
Juno, yeah.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
And that is ask above table.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
did not only make up a planet that Juno is from Kilian X3, but I also made up a planet that is. I don't know if Juno knows this, is the question. You know what I mean?
I'm not sure it's relevant at the moment.
But it's in Sector 105. And I don't know if Juno knows that. Or like knows that it exists. That kind of stuff.
I mean, that's kind of far away still, right? 105. Since we're in 103.
Yeah, I don't think that one's relevant at the moment.
Okay, just asking.
However, I would also like to ask you something. Could you please give me one more insight roll, again with a -2, please?
I rolled a natural
Yes.
20. I rolled a natural 20. It's an 18 technically, but it's also a natural 20.
So as you stand near the entrance to Cavella's cave, after you've complimented living in a cave, and she smiles at you, you notice that there's something a little off about her smile, as she seems to have quite unusual teeth. And as you look next to her, you also notice that Phil seems to be, well, a little out of it. As Cavella's teeth, she seems to have a set of remarkably
Vampire.
large incisors.
He's a fucking vampire.
We don't know that.
And
Oh,
it seems like
we did. Yeah, sorry.
it seems like Phil has something on his neck, as there seems to be a small wound there.
I don't want to. My first instinct is to go, Phil, are you alright? But I don't want to grab her attention too much because that would be strategically bad. So I'm going to keep walking, but put my hand on Karma's shoulder and like indicate that we should slow down, fall back for a second.
Okay.
And Karma, as you are being held back, could you please give me a perception roll? Perception, not insight.
Okay.
And given your history, please take an extra +2.
That is an 18 for a total of 22.
Dirty 20.
22.
Oh, 22,
As
sorry.
Juno holds you back, you get a strange realization as given that the soil here is pretty loose and that Cavella lives in this cave and that you would suppose there should be a bunch of tracks here.
I remember something.
Okay.
To your surprise, you find that there were no earlier tracks, and that's at the very least odd.
I'm going to whisper where I'm holding camera back. I think we are the dinner.
Yeah.
You remember the information we got from about Dr. Cleo Salem?
Yeah. I remember. Was that Prophos?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
What are we going to do? Are we going to fight? To leave? What are we going to do?
Yeah.
I think she already snacked on Phil.
Yep. Probably. Should I shoot her?
Let's first
Stab her?
Let's
mentally battle her?
Let's first get between
Let's not get
them.
in the cave.
Let's get between her and Ori and Phil, and then we can do something.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, I really hate ASMR, so could you just say that you whispered, not actually whisper, please? Because it's...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do ASMR. I'm actually, kind of tense.
No, please.
No, okay. After that, I would, peel off and get, next to Phil, but then shoulder in front of him a little bit, and maybe...
Wait, before you do, as you are discussing things, Cavella makes a perception roll.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Mm-mm.
Fuck off. Absolutely fuck off. No.
She rolled a natural 20.
For a 23.
What?
Fuck off.
Oh, no.
Absolutely fuck off.
Problematic. Mm-mm.
Do you still want to do what you were about to do?
You mean shoulder in front of Phil?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would also shoulder in front of
Audrey.
And while I do that, I want to mentally attack her to, slow her down, maybe take control of her like I did with the alien earlier.
Then please, both of you make a speed roll. As you can hear Cavella go, showtime.
7!
You don't sound happy about that.
Huh. It didn't look like a 7.
I rolled a 19. Well, I rolled a 17.
Like
I rolled a 17 for... I rolled a 17.
Yes, and let me check. As what bonus does she use? That's a... You. As she only gets herself a 6, meaning that you'll get to move first after the break.
Okay. Great.
So yes, you find yourself in the company of what appears to be a vampire.
Amazing! I love vampires. Not in this context, but I love vampires.
Hooray! And I love the fact that we're in the past and the possibilities of that.
It does take the edge of a little bit about the terrifying prospect of what we're about to do.
All right. But with that, I'll talk to you in a bit.
Talk to you in a bit. Hello, hello.
Okay.
Let's
Now,
slay a vampire. I don't know what that was.
It was funny. Okay.
so the two of you, you both managed to beat Cavella's initiative. So I would very much like to know what you want to do. I believe, Karma, you said something about using your powers to overwhelm Cavella's mind.
Mm-hmm. In hopes that I can slow her down, maybe overtake. If I'm lucky, can take control over her, so that Juno and I will have an easier time fucking her up.
And Juno, what do you want to do?
I would like to get. Let me first. I'm looking into my abilities. Oh wait, we first also need music. There we go. This is way too relaxed. Yeah, okay, it's a little bit more tense. Okay. Um, I have all my gear with me, or is this a little bit more funky? Because my gear is
You
yeah.
you have all your gear with you that you had with you in the loading bay.
Okay. So would I have my disruptor blade? Uh, do I
Let's
carry?
say yes.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely left 5-5 with Coven, so 5 is not with me. Right. Okay. I'm going to push Phil behind me and maybe yank Audrey back as well because I know that don't know. Are they still wearing the exoskeletons because they helped us move away the cargo?
Yes, yes, they are.
Okay.
And you say you start by making sure that Phil is out of harm's way.
Yes, absolutely.
Then, as you do so,
And maybe pull my disruptor blade with my other hand.
Phil makes a roll.
Phil, my boy, why did you roll a
As
1? My boy.
he rolls a natural one, and as you stand in front of him, you can feel his arms clutching your sides as you feel yourself being lifted up in the air
Phil,
by the force of his exoskeleton.
what are you doing?
And as you ask that, you can hear serve.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Um, can I turn myself in the grip and
You can definitely try.
get my mechanical hand onto the exoskeleton?
It's large enough that you don't need any intricate twisting for that.
Okay.
You can just reach it.
Okay, in that case, let me check what that does exactly.
And while you check, Karma,
Yes.
could you please give me a brain roll for your powers?
Mm-hmm. That's a 9. It's a 6 for a total of 9. Almost landed on a 20, but it's just a 9.
And I can tell you that a 9 is not enough in order to do any serious damage that'll slow Cavella down.
I would also get between her and Audrey.
However, as you do focus in, you can see that she notices that you're doing something as she makes eye contact with you. You can see how her fingernails grow into sizable claws as she hisses at you. So, you first?
Bring it on, bitch.
As she dashes towards you, and you can see in your mind's eye how she is going to be slashing at you, and at least in the vision you see, you notice that she is quick enough that although you will dodge the first 2 blows, with the third one, she is going to cause significant damage. But with this knowledge, you might actually dodge her. Juno, have you figured out?
Yes. I do have a question.
Uh-huh.
In the sense, are the exoskeletons electronic devices?
Your EMP will work.
Okay, yes, that was my question. I would like to disable Phil's exoskeleton with my EMP.
Please make an operate roll. Gadget.
Come on, Juno.
Means a plus
Plus
3. Plus 3, let's see. I rolled a 10 for a total of 13.
And with that, yes, you are able to manage to disable the exoskeleton.
Perfect.
As the force on you lessens, you're able to jump down again, leaving Phil stuck within the exoskeleton, and skillfully having placed the blast so that Audrey's exoskeleton isn't disabled. With that, Cavella has dashed towards Karma. Karma, please. Tell me, there's a series of claw swipes being directed at you. What do you do?
I would dodge the first 2 and then try to strike before the third one can hit. Strike the hand instead of dodging is like trying to parry the third one. That would cause damage.
All right, strike with what?
I have my blade with me, my knife.
Okay, so that's a voltaic dagger.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, the Atlantean equivalent of a voltaic dagger.
Oh yeah, the one you brought from your home.
Yeah.
In that case, please, give me. There's no need to roll for dodging because we already established you're going to dodge the first 2. Then please give me 1 melee roll, please. And give me your powers 2.
Yeah. I rolled those with advantage, so that's 2 to 20. That one, I'm gonna take this one. Advantage plus, was it plus 2 or plus 3? I think plus 2, right? Yeah, plus 2. Okay. It's been 2 weeks. I already forgot everything. Oh, I only wrote 1. No, there's 2. Okay. That's a 5 for a 7.
Oof, ouch. Rude.
Well, maybe.
Should I already use my token?
Well, why don't you wait and see if Cavella's very unlucky? As she goes and gets an 8.
So I'm gonna use my token.
Okay, using your one and only token.
Either I get.
Well, you're at least going to match it.
So
please, 1 reroll.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the other dice to disappear, because otherwise, my
let's see.
rolls.
You can clear them.
Okay.
Cleared it.
There's a little broomstick in the top corner.
I rolled 2 times the 16, but 16 plus 2 is 18. It shows me for 34 because I think the dice that I rolled don't do advantage the way they're supposed to, but it's an 18.
Yes, and with that, You dodge the first blow just like you saw in your premonition. You dodge the second one, and then instead of getting your chest sliced open, you manage to counterattack, attacking her hand. And as you do so, you manage to jam your dagger through the back of her hand, which should hurt like hell. And as you hold your dagger in place, she, in one violent motion, frees herself from it by letting you tear away quite a sizable chunk of flesh. And as she shakes off her bloody claw, you can see bits of bone and tissue inside her hand, which are now laid open. As she seems entirely focused on you. Audrey makes a roll.
Oh, Audrey.
As she goes to tend to Phil, and her first move is to give Phil a little push so that he topples over backwards, since he was trying to free himself and to help Cavella. And with this, he won't be an issue anymore. Please, both of you, tell me, what do you do next?
Well, do I disable the exoskeleton?
You did.
Alright, after that, does he let me go?
You were able to free yourself with your feet back on the ground. Audrey toppled Phil over,
Okay, perfect.
who is stuck in a deactivated exoskeleton.
Okay, perfect. In that case, when Audrey is handling Phil and there's no actual struggle, I would like to take my disruptor blade and also attack Cavella.
I would pull out my gun, my blaster, and shoot at her.
All right. Blade and gun.
But I do maybe want to mainly try to I don't want to kill her. Let's say I want to knock her out.
Good for her. I'm trying to kill her. This bitch tried to attack me. She attacked a friend.
Then please, tell me, Juno, what do you aim for?
Her legs. I want to knock her over.
Okay, cool. Please, both of you, give me rolls. For blasting, that would be an aim roll. For hitting with the disruptor blade, that would be a melee roll. And I need at least one of you to beat her.
That's a 7 for me.
A very bad melee.
Thanks to advantage, otherwise it would be a 1.
I rolled a 5 or a 6. I have very bad melee.
You didn't give me time to, but it died straight first.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let's see, what does she roll there?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, but. What a god.
She rolled a 19.
She rolls a 19, and as you both unleash your attacks, you find that she is able to quickly transform herself into a veil of mist. And as mist engulfs you, you can hear noises. You can hear noises coming from deeper within the cave.
Question: since I have a disruptor blade, does that mean that it like gives off like electricity when I stab? Is that how they worked?
Disruptor blade uses electricity.
And since she turned to the mist, it means she's like turned into like presumably water-based liquid. Yes.
Yes.
I also have my
Can
disruptor blade.
while she's enveloping me, just activate the blade?
I also have my disruptor blade active.
You can definitely try.
Okay.
Juno?
I also have my disruptor blade active already because I was swinging for her.
I mean, this might hurt me as well since I'm stuck inside the mist, but go for it. Let's try.
Well, why don't you give it a whirl? Both of you, luck roll, please. Because if you're on the right setting by coincidence, that might actually hurt her.
12 plus 1, 13.
Take away your dice, please.
Kind of like it when so many dice are on the table.
It was almost a 20. Did you see that? It wasn't a 20 and then it rolled to a 10.
I saw it being not a 20, yes.
Mean.
However...
It was on the 20 and then it rolled on. God damn it. Okay. It's an 11.
Both of you swing disruptor blades around, and although you can see small arcs of electricity whizzing around the weapons, it doesn't seem likely that it does much to Cavella.
Then
in that case, I would like to leave the mist. Step out of her if I can.
Then in what direction do you go? Do you want to go deeper into the cave?
Yeah.
Deeper out of the cave?
Deeper into the cave.
All right. As you do, please give me a roll for your powers.
6.
Please, with advantage. Sorry for not mentioning that.
Mm-hmm. So should I just one more?
Yes, please, just one more.
18, better.
And as you move deeper into the cave, you find that the mist extends quite far. However, you can see that in a few seconds, a figure is going to appear out of nowhere in front of you. A figure looking like this.
Okay.
Another person. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
This guy doesn't look like a nice guy. Why couldn't this be a nice guy, sure?
Maybe he is very nice. You could just ask.
He looks like a picturesque vampire, if you ask me. I'm not there yet. Space vampire. No. The song goes lesbian vampire from out of space.
This is not a lesbian.
I was about to say this was a song, but this isn't. I don't think. We don't know.
I look at him. Can you help us, or are you going to try to eat us as well, like she did?
And in your vision, you can feel how a claw is inserted into your belly part of your ribcage is ripped out.
By this guy.
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot at him then. Before he can do that.
Right, because it was your vision. Okay, I sometimes lose track of that.
So that's you moving out of the mist. Juno,
Hi.
what were you doing?
I'm going to stay. I'm not going to stay into the mist, but I'm going to back to Audrey and Phil. I'm not going to enter the cave. And leaving them out here.
Okay, so staying with them?
Yes.
All right.
Being very on guard, like blade drawn, kind of in a ready, in a stance with my knees, slightly in my knees, ready to pounce maybe, if she becomes corporeal again.
And because you specifically mentioned that, you get a +2 on your next roll.
Okay. I like back up with my back to Audrey and Phil and watch the mist.
As you can see, movement of swirls within the mist. Please, Juno, give me. You get to pick either a perception or a speed roll.
It's the same
to
for
react.
me. But I think
add that extra +2.
Oh, +2. Okay. It's the same for me, but I think I'm going for speed here. So I'm going to roll a bonus +3, and I rolled a 16 for a total of 19.
Ooh. Then Karma.
Mm-hmm.
You want to not have your ribcage partially removed.
Yeah.
Not a procedure I would like to have done.
Yeah.
Could you please give me a roll with advantage? You wanted to shoot. Pick either aim or speed.
I'm gonna do aim. Wait, would I also get my speed at an advantage? Because I usually don't get that.
In either case, you're rolling with advantage.
Then I'm gonna do my speed roll. Please pick up your dice. The 3. Zeno. Thank you. That's the 16 for an 18.
I feel like you really don't like it when the dice bump.
No, because they stop them from rolling, and sometimes you could get a better number if they continue rolling.
Sometimes you could also get a worse number.
You can also just clear the deck, by the way.
I
can do that too.
For me, it just says that I can pick up my own dice and not other people's dice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you have
because
a
I am
pick-up
the
button.
Yeah, but I think it's because I am the room admin that I can't. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's an 18.
Yes, 18. Well, let's see. As the vampires. Yes, he's also a vampire. As they
Obviously.
roll against you. Let's see. First, against Juno, that was a 19 with Cavella reforming herself and getting
16.
19.
Oh, there's a bonus. Okay.
Yes. That's a draw as she reforms herself, and from the corner of your eye, you can see how she takes shape again as she lashes out at you with her bloodied hand.
Can I parry her
please.
with Yeah. I would like to
Roll
parry her claw as if it was a sword in practice with Bijou. I do know that I am practically going to sever her hand by doing that with the disruptor blade if I parry like that. But I do want to do it.
Then please, rollies. No bonuses, a flat d20 roll. Do you mind if our dice bump?
I don't mind if our dice bump. I would like to use a token because I rolled a 6.
And then please use your token, leaving you with 1.
Fuck, I rolled a
So
4.
that's a 7. You have 1 token remaining.
Mm,
Do you want to use it?
should I? Should I not use it?
Your choice.
I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it. I'm going to roll again.
Okay. Then please roll.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it's a 5.
And that makes an 8.
Yeah,
which
still
unfortunately
don't match a 10 anyway.
isn't enough. And with that, you see her in time, but as you move, you find that your movement is just a little too slow, as there's a swift slash that goes from your left hip all the way up to your right shoulder.
What?
As with her claws, she deals quite a bit of damage to your clothing, which luckily takes the brunt of the attack. However, with these sharp claws, you can already feel after about half a second how blood starts seeping into your outfit as you take 45 points of damage.
45. Okay. I think this is the first time I ever actually took damage. Like, ever in this campaign. Like, not ever. Juno's been through some fucking shit, but I think this is the first time I'm actually taking damage. Oh, you're already on it. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay.
With that, we also have Karma, your 18, as the other vampire rolls against it. And he gets himself
Killed by Karma.
a 4.
Yes.
As you can see, enjoyment in his eyes as he thinks he's surprising you. However,
Can't be surprised, motherfucker.
you are not startled, you are not scared, and in fact, you do not react by screaming or having your bones ripped out. You react by
shooting him.
Yes, and as you do so, you unleash a salvo of shots, which
Aiming for the head, by the way, if I can.
With a series of blasts, you manage to completely shatter his lower jaw, followed by a shot to the side of the neck, which causes a fountain of blood, followed by one more shot that seems to be quite damaging as it tears away a large chunk of his of the skin on his bald head. As you can see, a now cracked skull underneath.
Good luck biting anyone without a jaw, my guy.
Is he still standing, though?
Is he still standing?
He is standing, and as you look at him, he collapses.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I am gonna go over, pick him up, and drag him outside.
What, like a
Gun still in
trophy?
hand. Yes.
You are insane.
You just caught up to that now after 12 sessions?
No, it was just another observation of that.
Uh-huh.
Juno, you are still being attacked.
Oh, right. If that didn't do anything, but well, not didn't do anything. I just was attacked. In that case,
Yes. Please tell me, what do you do? Do you run? Do you scream? Do you hide? Do you
Can I,
attack?
with my prosthetic leg, jump away from her, like backwards?
You definitely can
And
give it a go.
then I would. Okay, can I firstly check if that works? Because I do need a little bit of distance for what I want to do. Do I roll for that?
Let's see. You haven't picked the upgrade that gives you a big jump boost yet.
No, but it's still a mechanical leg. That's pretty amazing.
Yes. Then please give me a good roll.
Ooh, I don't know if I can give it, but I will try. Oh, I rolled
That is a good roll.
That is a good roll. I rolled 19.
Natural 19.
Natural 19.
Given that you're at the cave entrance where the ground is rocky, you have very good grip and a good jumping off point, quite literally.
Okay, perfect. I don't want to.
Uh,
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
as with one forceful push, the mechanism within your leg sends you rocketing away as you are quickly shot back about 2 meters.
Perfect. After I got this distance between me and her, I would like to use my grappling hook and do a similar thing that I once did with the pirate Pip, where I kind of entangle her or at least grapple her. So I immobilize either her arms, or if I can, can I aim at her face with my grappling hook?
When you say immobilizing her face, would that just mean shooting the hook into her face?
I think so.
Well, please give it a go. For that, please give me operate, and then gadget or medical or robotics.
Oh, then I'm going to go for
Or
robotics.
combat, since all of those work.
No, then I'm
Your
going to do
prosthetic
robotics.
is a lot.
Yeah, let's go. Ooh, I rolled a 9. I rolled a 6 for a total of 9.
Let's see if that's enough.
I don't think
As
so.
Cavella rolls against you, and
Oh.
it gets a 10.
Oh, again.
Yes, as you do launch the. Oh wait.
Don't leave me alone, Karma. I'm not a fighter.
Wait.
I thought the other one would always.
The grappling hook comes out of your prosthetic,
Yes.
and that would be a big surprise. Please roll again for advantage.
Oh, okay, okay. Let's see. I hope this works better. Please roll better. Okay, that is an 8 for a total of 11. Oh, I beat her by 1.
And as she sees you shooting away, she dashes after you. She is very quick, and just as she is about to slice you again, there is a grappling hook shot hard into her face.
Nope.
As you can hear a nasty crunch and you're quite sure you have broken her nose as blood starts gushing out of there, which she happily laps up.
Okay.
As I step out of the cave, I would throw the body of her friend in her direction. Enough.
Don't know if that's her friend.
I'm assuming that she led
They
us to
lived
him,
together.
so I'm assuming that they are friends.
They were roommates.
Yes.
As she looks at the body, she goes, "So, not as clueless and vulnerable as you seemed."
As she's talking like with a Hannibal Lecter muzzle, because I still have the grappling hook on her face.
Oh no, it's the end of the grappling hook that just knocked against her face really hard.
Okay. Karma, help me here. I'm not good with this thing, and I kind of
I raise my weapon and try to at her face, shoot at her face. Working on it.
Okay, that's what Karma's doing. Juno, what do you do? Because it seems that Karma has got her monologuing.
Oh.
So you have a chance to do stuff.
In that case, can I swing at her legs again with my disruptor blade?
You can give it a go.
I will give it a go.
Both of you, give me the appropriate rolls.
Melee.
Hey, what the other vampire count as a strong opponent? The vampire guy?
Yes.
Would that mean with my passive I would get a +1 token from winning a duel against a strong opponent?
Let me check, because
Arena fighter, gain a +1 token if you win a duel against a...
yes.
Amazing.
Wow.
And you get yourself a new token.
Yes. Wonderful. Okay.
Thank you for reminding me.
Uh-huh. Alright, I said I'm shooting her, so let's aim.
Yes, please, with advantage.
Never mind me, I rolled a 5. I am not a fighter.
That's a 13.
All right, 13. With Cavella rolling.
Ooh. Cavella rolls a 2.
Yeah, definitely, because the dice weren't cleared. Yeah.
You didn't give me time to clear them. I'll ask you to. And you said that you didn't mind clear.
I said it that the dice are visible for the next 15 seconds. So it's a little bit more simple and we don't have to clear.
Okay.
Well, if you don't want to immediately roll again, but yeah. 15 seconds, that's about it now.
Excellent. Thank you. With that, as Cavella begins to tell you how she is going to tear you all apart, you unleash a blast, and you put a hole straight through her just above the belly button, as she goes, "Hey!"
Hi.
If she says, "Hey, can I come up and try and hit her again?" While she's
I told you
distracted
to
with
stop
Karma.
attacking us, and you don't, so... Or at least you're talking like you don't, so... Yes. No need to sound surprised. I just blew your friend's face off. Really, this shouldn't come as a surprise for you. It's on you. And I get ready to shoot her again.
Please. She is quite angry. She is making a speed roll with a big bonus. Whoever can beat her can do something before she lashes out.
Speed roll?
Yes.
Ooh, that's an 18.
As she gets herself a 23.
Oh, we can try.
Okay.
I rolled an 11 for a 12. Never mind.
Take away your shit so I can roll.
You can still roll if there's other dice.
But I don't want to.
Don't make it that a big deal. They disappear pretty quickly.
That's a 2 for 4.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It doesn't matter if the dice are cleared.
I mean, I would have needed to roll a natural 20 to beat a 23 anyway, so
Yeah, okay.
doesn't really matter all that much. It matters to me if the dice are cleared. For me personally.
Well, as she speeds into Karma's direction, Karma, please. You can see a quick flurry of blows coming your way.
Can I try to dodge them?
Yes, you can. Please roll with advantage and get at least one quite good result.
What kind of roll is dodge? Is that also speed or?
Speed, please.
Okay. That's a dirty 20 from an 18.
Okay, dirty 20. Let's see, is that enough?
I thought for a moment that was a 20 from her, but it's not.
No, it isn't.
It's a 10 for 13.
She seems increasingly frustrated because he clearly outspeeds you, although you somehow, she doesn't understand why, you are able to anticipate her moves.
Yeah, I wouldn't like fighting me either. So.
Which is causing some very visible frustration. Although after dodging a series of blows, you find an opening.
I still have the knife in the other hand, so I would stab in that opening.
Using the knife, Juno.
Yes.
Hi.
You can see the vampires attacking Karma. She is a few meters away from you, and the fight is very swift, but you do have a shot.
A shot in the sense of I need to use a range thing, or a shot in the sense
you have a chance to do something.
Okay. It is attacking Karma, and I do know Karma is shooting.
And stabbing and dodging, yes.
And all of those fighty things.
I would like. Okay, in that case, can I grapple hook the back of the vampire and maybe at least pull her close and pull her down to the floor?
You can definitely try
because
to.
I do get a +3 in that, and that I feel like it sounds like a better shot than me attacking.
Yes, so that's the grapple hook.
Yes.
And then what part of her body do you aim for?
Her back. Since I'm guessing she's sending the back to me when she's attacking Karma, but like in the way I imagine it when she's when Karma's at the cave entrance. I was fighting.
Yes, you walked away from the tried to get away from the cave entrance.
So she's in between us. And if she's going for Karma, I would like to aim for her back in that case.
Okay, and then high or low on her back?
I'm guessing. Well,
so
really
high would be most effective, but would also be the harder shot of the two.
In that case, I just want to have her lose momentum. The best case would I knock her on her butt. So, to get a better chance on this, I'm going to do the lower case.
All right. You know what to roll?
Yep. And I rolled a 5 for 3, a total of 5. 2, I rolled a 2, and it's a total of 5. I am not doing jack shit.
Karma.
Mm-hmm.
Please. Give me a roll for your attack. With advantage, please.
That's a 13 for 15.
as Cavella rolls against you, as she rolls and matches your 15.
Ooh.
Really?
Yes, rollies please. So that's, to avoid any confusion, that's 1d20. No bonuses.
13.
Good, good, good.
Ooh.
Okay,
That's 17.
fine.
As you find a window to attack, you take your chance. However, you don't take it quickly enough. As you do so, you can see a wicked smile on her face as she hadn't been using her claws to the fullest extent, as she increases her range by a little bit, which is just enough to deliver a nasty slice across the front of both of your thighs, which deals 35 points of damage to you.
35?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a question, GM.
Yes.
Would I have noticed what kind of material her armor is made of, or what she's wearing right now?
Yes.
Is it anything that could be magnetic?
You find that it is not something that contains a lot of metal. However, you do notice that it offers very little protection.
Okay.
With that, Cavella makes one more roll.
18. Oh no.
As with one quick swipe, she knocks away the grappling hook that was launched towards her.
Her back. Okay. After retrieving the grappling hook, can I? I'm just going to try and grapple her legs and pull her away. I feel like she's too quick for that. So in that case,
She is very quick.
I'm going to come on with my disruptor blade behind her and try to I'm okay. I'm going to do something drastic now. I'm going to try to behead her, like aiming for a swing towards her neck from behind because she's focusing on calmer. Again, my melee bonus sucks, but I'm just going to try anyway.
Okay, so you're going in,
Yes.
and Karma
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
doing the same.
I would also try to attack her, yeah. I would also probably try to go for her neck, since that worked with the other one.
Using
The blade.
dagger blade.
Yeah. Since I'm in close combat, I'm using the dagger.
I think
All
I
right.
stumble and fall before I'm even there. I rolled a 4 again.
Oh.
Well, let's see. As Audrey makes a roll.
Ooh.
So glad. Or
As
NPC.
she goes, Juno, use this.
What?
As she tosses you a small object which you immediately recognize as a fire grenade.
A fire grenade.
Yeah, fire would work, yeah.
Fire
As
would
someone
work.
who used
But
to
that's
play a vampire in the last campaign, yes, fire would
Given
work.
that you just got this. If you want to use it, you can ignore your last roll and make a new one.
I feel like it's a little bit risky to just use a fire grenade as close as both of us are. Isn't it?
I mean, would I if Juno is successful with this, I would know that from a vision and could back away then, right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, go for it.
I'm
Don't worry
going.
about me.
Okay, since how close am I to Havana right now?
You are about 3-4 meters away.
3 or 4 meters. Okay, can I yell Karma get back and close the distance?
Don't do that. Don't let her know.
I'm going to yell that. I'm going to say Karma get back.
Fine.
And then I'm going to close the distance. And I want to grab Carvella at the back of her shirt. I know she's wearing this kind of collar, right? I can't put the grenade down her shirt.
You can
Well,
put it inside her collar.
during your walk, you saw that beyond that big collar, she has an open back as part of her outfit.
Oh, perfect. Vampire couture. Very impractical for grenades. Yes, absolutely.
Slightly impractical.
Let's go. Okay, yeah, if I can stuff it down there, activate it, and then use my... Again, jump backwards.
Then please, make that a speed roll, please.
Do I get any bonuses because I get to help action from audio or something?
That's why you don't take your 5.
Wait, 5?
The one you rolled earlier.
Ah, right, okay. Come on, come on. Nope, I rolled a 5
another 5.
once more. And I don't have any tokens.
Then, Karma.
Mm-hmm.
You were attacking with the blade.
Yeah.
Let's see how that goes.
That's a 6. Guys don't like us.
Okay, yeah, no. Didn't you work like concerned, GM, that the dice you weren't so convinced yet? Are you convinced now?
Oh, I think these dice are brilliant.
Okay.
As Cavella rolls a 19, she manages to grab a hold of your arm, Karma, as she tosses you into Juno. Juno, please.
Yeah.
Make a disaster roll.
Okay,
as you are holding a grenade while your friend is being tossed into you.
Trying a new dice in case it does something. Let's go. 3. It doesn't do anything. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
As Karma is knocked into you, Karma, you can see that in 1.5 seconds, there's going to be a massive wave of fire.
Can I try to kick the grenade instead in the direction of the vampire, Vela?
Or
you
anywhere.
Can try.
Or anywhere.
One roll.
It doesn't have to be the vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Would that be also an attack roll against the grenade?
No, that would not be an attack roll against a grenade.
Would it be a speed roll?
You get to choose either speed or luck. Whatever you pick, it's only one roll.
I'm gonna take speed then.
You also have tokens, right?
That's a 10. If that's not enough, I'm willing to use my token.
Let's see if that's enough. Because what you have to beat depends on dumb luck, and dumb luck rolls. No, it's not enough. You need to beat a 12.
All right, I'm gonna roll again then.
Yes,
Using
yes,
a token. All right, no more tokens in play.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Fuck.
That's an 11.
Anyone, any clever ideas to boost this further somehow?
I only have an electromagnet that I can, but it would only pull us towards it. And I already used my EMP.
Oh, wait, given your magnet,
can you switch that and then push it away?
Can I turn that to other way around? Is that like can I pull it?
reversing the polarity?
Yeah.
Then let's see. That's not very hard, but your time is very limited. So please, give me an operate robotics roll.
Okay. Operate robotics.
And
that gives me
yes.
a +3. All right. That's not bad.
And given your earlier failure, you don't need to beat a 12 here. You need to beat a 14.
Oh no. Oh, come on. For fuck's sake, I rolled a 10. We're not getting out of this, huh?
Mm-mm. This isn't a water world, is it?
Sorry, what?
It's not that we're not on the other side of a water world. Where on the other side of this world is everything water.
There would be some irony in that.
Yeah.
However, as Karma, as you search for the grenade, you do manage to knock it out of Juno's hand, just not very far away. As
Question.
Yeah.
I have experience with explosion stuff.
Yeah.
When I notice that our plan goes awry and panic, reverse the pole of my magnet, and then still panic, can I roll over Karma? So we can roll away. I have experiences with explosions. I think I would argue.
You both have experience with being blown up.
Yeah.
Yeah, not good ones. This is triggering.
And I'd rather have like my metallic side up and Karma protected.
I would have also, by kicking, tried to roll in the other direction while I kick.
Well, please, both of you, give me a roll, please. Roll a flat roll. Oh no, not a flat roll. A roll with a d20 with your luck bonus. The higher it is, the less damage you take.
And also, I'm so scared to ask, but in which direction does it go?
30-20.
4 for the 5.
All right, let me see. That means that Juno, you do in fact manage to roll over to shield Karma from the blow.
Yeah, okay. I see where this is going.
As Karma, you only take a minimal 20 points of damage.
Oh, fuck it. Minimal. Okay. I'm so scared for Audrey and Phil. I so hope that they are out of range.
My hope is that she's still in range.
Yeah, same.
Since you weren't
And
that far
Juno,
away.
let me do some counting here.
Okay. I'm not panicked because I think I have something.
That is. Let me just quickly check.
This is It's making me nervous.
Mm-hmm. He's taking too long.
Yeah, checking things, it's making a players nervous. Why would you have to check things? Everything is fine.
As you take 75 points of damage.
I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay.
You mean you're still alive?
Which triggers your emergency injection.
Yes, I knew that, I knew that.
Oh, okay.
But that is,
which keeps you from going to 0 health and instead going to 1.
Wait, you said 75, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I still have 95 hit points.
Sorry, that would have been enough to reduce karma to.
Yeah, because I already took my 20.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So yes, with 75, that brings you down to 20,
Yeah,
and
but
that
I
does
have
not activate.
I have more hit points because of my passive, tough skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
However, your back is on fire.
I roll the dirt. Ah!
Can I look up and see if she's and also aim at her with my blaster? Try to see where she is to aim at her. What did this explosion do to everyone else?
Both of you, you were closest to the grenade. Both of you aren't able to do what you want, given that karma, you are momentarily no blinded.
Oh, I mean, I'm also traumatized. That's besides the point. But yes, okay.
So that means Audrey is going to try and help you.
I would also immediately try to get visions, because I can't see normally right now. I feel like maybe I could see in a vision instead.
As Audrey, you can hear her go, "Hey, ugly!" As you can hear the sound of a blade scraping against metal.
She a fighter?
I mean, the first time I met her, she fought.
Okay, I don't know
some
that.
androids. So yeah, she used an electric guitar last time.
That is really cool.
Yes.
With Cavella making, well, in this case, I'm going to roll with real dice, because since the two of you are not seeing anything.
I think you can also just roll it so that we can see it.
Yeah, you can. When you click on the dice, you have next to that, you have roll, and to the right, that's height roll.
I know, but I have actual dice in front of me.
Actual dice?
Yes. And you can hear a quick series of strikes. As I'd like to know, Juno, you are extinguishing yourself.
Yeah.
Karma, your vision is slowly returning. What do you do whilst your vision is returning?
Trying to get a mental vision. Desperately.
Please,
because
make a brain roll.
This is uncomfortable.
No, help.
Don't like handling. I'm not good at handling not being able to see anything. That's uncomfortable. I don't know that you're on fire. It's a 6. I can see, so I don't know that you're on fire, and I can't see you because of that. But yeah, it's a 6.
As you focus in, you find that the span for your vision is very brief at the moment, which results in you not getting any useful information out of your vision.
Not even where she's positioned in relation to me and everything. That
No,
kind of stuff.
because as you use your vision, you can see that in 3 seconds you'll still be blinded.
Okay.
Which means that Audrey and Cavella will do another round of fighting. As Audrey makes another roll.
Yeah, because I don't want to shoot at her right now since I can hear that Audrey is fighting her, so I don't want to accidentally shoot Audrey.
That's
Good
a
job,
dirty
Audrey.
20 for Audrey.
Good. Audrey's rolling so much better than I ever did the whole session.
And then mystery roll for Cavella. With that, Karma, you regain your eyesight as the bright flash is fading from your retina. You can see how Audrey is using both her own voltaic dagger and the one that Phil was carrying to duel the vampire. You can see that she has managed to deliver a cut to Cavella's lower arm and to her side. As the two rush at each other for another exchange of blows.
I want to shoot at her, at Canella again. Cavella. Sorry. Now that I can see again from the floor where I am.
Then please do. Please make an aim roll with advantage.
That's a 16.
That's a 16. Then Cavella rolls.
Ooh.
And that's a 12. And then Audrey rolls. And you notice that Audrey seems to be getting more and more into the fight.
Ooh.
What's up with Audrey?
Audrey is amazing.
And she also got a bigger bonus when the DM said that she's getting into the fight. Wow, what's her deal?
Good question. I don't know.
As Karma, you can see the two clash with Audrey ducking to dodge the swiping claws. And as she ducks, she is able to shove one of the daggers deep inside Cavella through the hole that you created earlier. And you can see how her arm or how her entire hand with the blade disappears into the hole you've created, moving towards the vampire's heart. And while Audrey's in that position, there is a loud splatter as your shot has completely destroyed the vampire's neck.
I'm not shooting once, by the way. I'm just PTSD, like just shooting because it reminds me too much of the accident that I had not that long ago on my home planet. So just keep pulling the trigger.
Yes. After one shot, her neck is completely destroyed. As shots 2 through 5 uh, make their way uh, towards the vampire, her head falls to the floor.
Mm-hmm. And while I'm
Uh,
shooting, I'm just screaming, which
uh,
I'm not gonna actually do right now because I have neighbors and it's late, but
falls across the rock.
yeah.
As Juno,
Hi.
you regain sight. You're no longer on fire,
You
and
hear screaming.
you can see Karma shooting at a headless vampire body, while Audrey is soaked in blood with still a hand deep inside of the vampire.
My first thought is Audrey should take her hand out of the body when Kamra's just shooting at it. That could end bad. That's my first thought, but I think I'm just going to roll on my stomach. How burned is my clothes on my back? I'm not going to stop them. This is out of my... Yeah, no.
I think if I see that the head is off of the body, I'm going to stop shooting because that means the danger is gone and the enemy is dead. So, but still, scream for another second or two.
Okay. How badly burned?
Just enrage.
How badly burned are my clothing on my back? And how badly burned am I? I have 20 hit points from... I have had 138 points. But, okay. Can I get up and check
Yes,
on
yes, you can.
on Phil, maybe, because he's
find
probably also knocked out. The two of them, Audrey and Karma, they're fine. They're doing fine. I know,
and you do
physically, yes.
physically.
Emotionally, I'm screaming, crying, at a headless.
Yeah, but I kind of learned that it's just
Until a
no
second
use
ago.
no use to argue with Karma in this state, and I'm
Mhm.
not physically in the state to slap her out of it. So,
Juno, you do find that the back of your clothing has held up surprisingly well,
okay.
as apparently fire resistance is a thing they thought of while creating your outfit.
Smart. Amazing. Okay. Still
And you
scorched.
find that Phil, although stuck in the loader armor, is unharmed and by now seems to no longer be affected by Cavella. As he goes, "What's going on?"
Long story. Are you okay, bud?
A little stuck, but looking at you, it seems like it could be worse, and wasn't there something with... Huh.
Vampires. Let me just... And can I restart the exoskeleton to, have the effect of the EMP gone?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to help him restart the exoskeleton. And with that, effectively, we're kind of stuck here. Without a guide.
Not necessarily. I mean, I'm not saying that because I'm currently just sunken to the floor, just...
Let's check on the...
crying in trauma.
Okay, then I'm going to go to Phil and say, what's up with Audrey? Why can't she fight like that? Do you know?
Well,
Could just ask Audrey yourself. She's right there.
what can I say? My dear friend has mad skills.
She does. Okay, right. I'm limping over to Karma and Audrey. You...
She's dead, right?
She's dead. She's dead. I'm going to
Okay,
kneel next to
yeah.
Karma and maybe carefully, like, Imagine you have your hand cramped around your gun and carefully try and help you uncramp your hand around it. It's dead.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright.
Okay.
Put it away.
Are we sure that there aren't any more in that cave?
Nope. Not sure, but this is our only lead.
Mm-hmm. I might have some. I'm gonna take a deep breath. I might have some idea how we can get off this planet, just in case we want that. You know.
Do we guys want?
I don't have a way where how we can get back to our timeline, but I know how we can get off this planet if you want us to.
Why don't we scout the cave? It's going to be too cold out here to stay in this environment anyway.
Yeah, okay.
And I
yeah,
think after the
that's
screaming,
fine.
other vampires might have come to aid their friends.
The blood smell.
So,
I think they smell blood. Oh no.
please, both of you, perception rolls.
Why do you say it like that? Uh-oh.
Entirely
I
possible that
say it
Cleo
like
is on this planet, by the
I
way.
say
also
it
had
like
that.
that because I want you to make perception rolls.
I also had that thought because we learned about Dr. Cleo Salem that she hunted Homo Nosferatu on this planet for a long time. I rolled a 12 for a 13.
And I rolled a 4 for a 6.
Karma, as you are looking inside
The
the
dice
cave,
coming in.
you uh, look and listen closely to see if you notice any signs of other dangers lurking within, and you find nothing. However, Juno, as you uh, look out over the valley in front of you, you can see a small pair of lights in the distance, as it seems like there is something moving in your general direction down at the bottom of the valley.
I pointed out to the others we might have caught some attraction with that fire grenade.
Let's hide in the cave then.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna go into the cave.
All right.
I'm going to limp after them.
As you all make your way inside the cave, I'd like to know, do you want to go very deep? Do you just want to stay out of view?
Can I make a perception check and look a little bit around the cave, like entrance, and go a little into it? Because I'm actually quite curious.
There's no need for any perception, as there's some obvious things that stand out.
Okay.
You find that this cave is quite deep. The glow moss that you saw earlier at the place where you arrived, that was at the base of the valley, is also dotted around several of the cave walls, which gives you a pretty far view, and you can see that the cave extends quite a distance. You can also feel a breeze coming out of the cave, which implies a vast cave system.
Yeah.
And although Cavella called this her home, you do not see any items that might have belonged to her or the other vampire.
Nothing, even if I take a steps a little bit further into it. No lamps, anything. Okay, I guess they're nocturnal creatures and they probably can see in the dark. But still.
We have infrared goggles still with us. Does that help? Seeing in the dark? Would that
You
help?
do have them with you. However, as you take a look with those, although you get a clearer picture of the cave, Please make a perception roll. Because there's nothing that obviously stands out to you.
17 for an 18.
Can I make one as well?
Yes.
$14. 12.
And as you both focus on what you can find inside the cave, giving it your full attention, you do notice that on a patch of glow moss on the floor, you can see that there's a set of tracks. However, this one is quite distinctive, as both feet have vastly different shapes.
Okay.
In the sense of these are the feet of one creature, or there are two separate creatures?
As going by, it's one set of tracks because there's left step, right step, left step, right step.
Okay.
Only the left steps have a completely different shape than the right ones. The right ones seem like regular human steps, while the left ones seem like they're from a large animal. The tracks are far more rounded.
So, a creature with two separate sized feet.
And it did catch your attention that neither of the vampires had misshapen feet.
But there's something else in here. All they have.
You can by now also hear what's driving in the valley getting closer.
Yeah, okay, maybe we should check that out first. Because that is the right note for that.
Great.
I have another
glance out of the, like, stay hidden, but try to see from the shadows of the cave outside what's coming.
Or you could use your powers to see what would happen if you walked out.
Even better, yeah. Let's do that. I can do that. That's true.
Then please give me a brain roll.
How are you okay, by the way? You were so exhausted from last time.
I'm okay. That's an 11.
And as you say that you're okay, Juno, you can see that Karma is trying to hide quite a bit of physical pain and exhaustion.
And trauma.
But it does work, as Karma can see that outside there is a vehicle that looks like this. As its door opens up and somebody makes their way out.
Quick question. Do I get another +1 token? Shooting her head off? Just shamelessly gonna ask. Can I have another token?
Duel is 1 versus 1.
Okay.
This Audrey definitely played a part.
Fair point.
A rover.
Yes, as she makes her way out and approaches the cave.
Who's she? do not know her. My first guess might have been Chloe Salem.
Cleo.
Cleo, yeah. Sorry. Cleo Salem, because we know from what we learned about the supercomputer that she used to hunt vampires on this planet.
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't look undead, does she? No, she does not look undead.
No. She looks Empire.
She looks Empire. What do you do?
Are we going to hide? Are we going to... I don't know how to handle these situations.
Oh, and Karma,
make it up as we go.
Please give me another brain roll.
Okay. That's an natural 144.
Woo!
Yay!
As you can feel the exhaustion really getting to you.
Mm-hmm.
As your powers are pushed to their limits, not by how much you're asking of them right now, but because of overusing them.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense, yeah.
Until you get some rest. No rolls with advantage. No further rolls with advantage. But what you can sense is that whoever this is, she has neurological powers. And although your powers stopped before you could get a good sense of how strong she was, the only indication you have is that her powers are more developed than yours.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Dr. Salem trained like for a whole bunch of years, and there's probably more of her, like, not more of her, but people that trained like this.
Here's a fucked up thought. Dr. Cleo had an old friend on the planet where you had your terrorist attack.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
Just a food for thought. Just a thought that I had.
I don't know that.
No, you don't.
And you don't know it was me.
I'm just pointing this out as a player.
Okay. Thank you for pointing it out.
It's entirely possible that Dr. Arania Fee also had powers.
Yep.
So, what do you both do?
I stay hidden. And just watch the woman from the shadows.
Oh, but
Juno?
If she had neurological... okay, I don't know. Karma doesn't talk to me, right?
Nope, I'm staying quiet so that she doesn't hear us.
Okay. I guess I'm going to hold my bloody side where I got hit for a while and see what Karma does, because Karma is the one with the foresights. I am more hurt than them.
Mm-hmm. I also keep my blaster in hand just in case.
And I just know that they're coming for us, so I just... Also, this is... No, okay, wait. I'm going to talk to Karma real quick. Karma, what are you doing?
Shh. There's someone coming.
Yeah, they might be the only chance to get away from here. Even better, they might be the only chance to get away from here.
Might be an enemy. Might be out to hurt us. Might be someone dangerous. Might be here too.
Calm down. They don't look undead.
Just because they're not undead doesn't mean that they're a friend. Just.
What do you want to do? They have a vehicle. We might get out of here with them.
I'm not that concerned with how we get out of here because plan or how we can get out of here potentially.
How the fuck do you want to get out of this desert?
I'll explain later. Just
No, later. I finally want to know what is going on.
We're close enough to Atlan that I could message them to get an extraction.
Are you sure
Okay.
with what kind of technology?
Atlantean technology.
Do you have some on you? Because nothing
No,
here
but
works.
they have some on Atlan. I have my communication device and I can message them with that, I think.
I would like to see that. Potentially. See?
Well, I'm not going to do that while whoever that is this year. I don't know if they're Empire spy or another person trying to attack. I don't trust them, so...
I'm just going to wait. If they're going to talk to us, I'm just going to go with them.
You can see that from your position, you can see that there's now a new light source, which seems to be not like the normal light of any lamps you have in the spaceship that are just at a constant, continuous level of brightness. This seems more wavering.
Oh, they probably use that too. Yeah, probably some anti-vampire stuff. Yeah.
As you can see the light getting closer to your position as a friendly voice calls out, "Is anyone there? I'm here to offer help."
See?
They could just be saying that. Doesn't mean that they're actually helpful.
I'm going to look what Audrey and Phil's expressions are right now, because they're also here and I don't want to leave them. Just going to check for the expressions.
And you can see Phil gesturing towards you with his fingers, like, "Hey, should we go there?"
I'm going to stand up from my hiding space, holding my side carefully.
And
We are
as
armed.
you do,
Are you friend or foe?
and as you do, Audrey quickly steps up as well, wrapping an arm around you. Since you're not doing so well.
Yeah, no, I don't. We killed those fuckers. We can do the same with you.
I stepped behind Juno with my gun outstretched and aimed at her.
Yeah, if they have Xeno powers, they would have found us anyway, so I'm just going to do this right now.
We don't know what kind of powers they have. Doesn't mean... Maybe they have the kind of powers that wouldn't have helped them with finding us.
As you all stand up, you can see that the woman is holding a ball of fire which levitates just above her open hand.
Okay.
See? Pyro wouldn't have helped her to find us.
And you can see that she is standing next to the sort of decapitated body of Cavella. And she goes, "Good to see that she didn't get any of you."
Not for lack of trying.
If you want out of here, I'd like to offer you a seat. So if you'd like to return to base with me.
Does space have long-distance communications, or do you have long-distance communication that I can use?
Yes.
Then sure.
Yeah.
Who are you? Before I come with you, I want to at least know who I'm working with.
Oh, That's
Sorry, but the last person that offered us help tried to kill us, so...
And she points down her.
Yep.
We kind of crashed here. No idea what
Don't
the
ask
fuck.
us how, because we don't know.
So I take it you're the strange radiation source that I picked up on the scanners?
Yeah. Sorry.
Doesn't seem to be that much radiation right now. Well, I'm Faye, and please make yourself comfortable. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Alright. Any chance you have a first aid kit I can use?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Suckers got me bad, and I kinda left my arm where they sliced me in the side.
Explosions got worse.
Yeah, I point to my scorched neck, since my clothing pretty much protected my back. Still took
Any
the
other
heat damage.
injuries?
No, just the standard slashing and stuff.
Got some on your thighs, Carmel.
Yeah, I know.
I
Also, do you have any, neurological specific pills that help you if you overuse your powers against the headache and stuff?
How about you fucking sleep for once?
Yeah, that does seem like the most healthy way of
I'll
going
sleep
about it.
soon enough when this is over.
Karma.
I sleep when it's safe.
Going to ride
It's a long ride.
vehicle. Take a rest.
Maybe both. Couldn't hurt to also take a pill against the pain. Make sleeping easier at all.
Going to take a look at the first aid and take care of it.
And
like I always do.
Faye goes, sure, I can get you something.
Thanks.
Right. I climb into the vehicle.
Yeah, me too.
As you do so, Juno, as you're being pointed towards the first aid kit, I'd like a perception roll from you, please.
We'll give you a perception roll. And that's a 15 for a 16. Now I'm rolling quite alright. Okay, sure, dice.
Excellent. As you have the first aid kit with you, you find some items that'll help you address your injuries.
Hey.
You'll also find that Faye takes out a pair of pills and gives them to Karma.
Karma,
I take the pills and then take a nap.
Right.
It's easier to fall asleep if I don't have a fucking headache.
I thought they were like reset pills, but okay.
No, they're just
headaches. They're just aspirins.
They're just aspirins for people with powers.
Base aspirins.
Xeno aspirins.
Juno, you having actually seen the packaging, know that these are sleeping pills.
Ha ha ha. Okay. I have an eye.
However,
I have an eye on how many Karma takes, just to like maybe take it easy.
I just take one.
Okay, perfect. Good.
I just didn't want to try to fall asleep with a headache. Look, guys.
Fair point.
I am being reasonable, but easier to fall asleep if you don't have a headache.
Not the only thing you notice, Juno. Please tell me where, what other part of the vehicle do you focus on? Do you look at the front, around the steering wheel, or do you pay special attention to the items stored in the back.
I think since we're going into the back, I would look at that first, because I always have to be resourceful and check what is on my disposal. Always have to have like the time that of myself that I remember. So I will go. That I am going to check the things that are in the back of the vehicle, where we are probably also sitting. So yeah. I just want to see what can I use, what is interesting,
Well,
what is maybe a
amongst
reminder of something for me. Sorry for
well
interrupting.
amongst the items in the back, you notice something that, as you glance at it, catches your immediate and complete attention. As there's a tablet there, and it seems like its battery is dead, but what stands out to you is the logo that is very small on the top of the tablet.
Is it what I think it is?
That depends on what you think it is.
I do think it's a little red bird.
Close.
Is it a white
It's
bird?
gray.
It's gray.
But
That's
it's the
new.
exact same design.
I press the first aid kit. I'm guessing I wanted to sit next to Phil, but I'm going to press the first aid kit back into his hands, and I'm going to just walk up and take the tablet. Is Faye watching us? Is she with us in the back of the vehicle?
She is driving.
Okay. I'm just going to take the tablet and look at the logo, run my thumb over it. Does this look familiar, or like holding it, looking at it? You said it's out of battery, right?
Yes, and it looks extremely familiar to you.
Is there something on my arm or something around us that I can maybe try and charge it?
Give it a roll. See if you can find any way of charging this piece of equipment.
Perception?
No.
Or
Uh,
tinker? Operate.
either
Operate.
tinker or operate,
Yeah.
whichever you prefer.
I do prefer a tinker.
Because both are usable here.
I rolled a 16 for a total of 18. I will totally tinker with like any kind of like electrical cable just to get this thing some power.
And by borrowing a few other items in the back and using some of the small tools you always carry around, it doesn't take more than a few minutes until you've created an impromptu charger.
This is important.
And as you tap into the vehicle's power supply, you can see how the first light on the tablet slowly rears to life as it gains in intensity.
Okay.
And before long, the entire device powers up.
Okay. I'm going to give it a little bit of a moment so it has a little bit power and starts like booting up. And while doing that, I'll maybe, with the help of audio info, patch myself up with the first aid kit a little bit. And after that, I'm going to return to it. Okay. I'm guessing just because it's loaded, I'm probably turning it on and
You
accessing
find,
it.
yes, that as you try to access it, that it asks for either a password or a fingerprint?
And well, knowing technology is not going to completely shut down when my personal fingerprint is wrong just because you touched it once, right? So I'm going to fingerprint it with my fingerprint. Oh no, wait, I can shift.
Yes, but your own fingerprint?
I'm going to try my own fingerprint just for the lols, because it has the robin on it, and I established my family connection there. And shot's a shot.
And as you press which finger against it?
Well, you hold the way you hold the tablet, yeah, like what would make the most sense, like user experience wise.
So, which finger would that be?
I think it would be the thumb.
Left or right?
Left.
Then as you press your left thumb against it.
I also only have a left physical thumb, so I don't know why you're asking me this question.
As you press your thumb against it, you can see that the device processes the information before showcasing access granted.
What? I was like, oh no, that's never going to work. There's no way it's gonna work. This is not my time.
Of course it works.
I've never been to Proforce. What's it? Proforce? What was
Proforce.
Proforce. I've never been to Proforce. Why would it grant me access? What the fuck?
Correction, you haven't been to Proforce in the last 6 months.
I turn a little bit pale. It does grant me access. What's the first thing I see?
And what you see is that this tablet seems to contain a book.
A book.
And yes, and the book seems to be a manifesto.
What? Is it like by or from something or someone?
Yes, as you try to find who it's from, you find that it says this is by the Grey Robin.
What the fuck is going on? I don't like this.
And as you mouth those words,
I maybe mumbled them even to myself, like in between Phil and Audrey in the back.
Although
I also sit there, but I'm unconscious.
And calm and dozing.
I'm sleeping.
Although there's still a sizable gap in your memories, you feel a smile creeping onto your face as you realize that this must be the work of your brother.
My brother. And for a moment, first of all, tears well up in Juno's eyes, and a brief flash of the person that I saw in that memory on Itrinus in the Church of Bliss. Like this little glimpse of this person that I only met for a few, not even minutes. And I'm going to swallow, because if he does the same shit that I did, I wonder if he's still even alive. Like, even in this timeline. Because It feels so strange. Even like the white robin, the gray robin. The white robin was something I did when I didn't know who I was. And he did this even before that. I need to keep this. I'm going to keep this. First of all, I'm not going to read this because I don't think I can handle it, and I don't know what it will do to me right now.
Also, it's a book.
Okay, it's a whole book.
Yeah,
My
that's
brother's been
not
busy, huh?
that you just entirely read.
Okay. I also
You
wrote
could send it to your personal device.
No, I need to keep this. I
Or
need to
you.
keep this personal item. This is a personal item.
Okay.
Also, it seems that it's been secured as to make it either impossible or very, very hard to transfer what's on here to other devices.
Okay, that would be my next question. Is there like any ingoing or outgoing signal or any security measures that would indicate that I'm taking this?
From what you can tell, by observing how things are laid out and by messing with some of the settings on the device that are hidden away, you find that if this tablet detects too much messing about with it, it will self-destruct everything that's on it.
Okay, and then I'm going to stop. Should I ask? I want to ask Faye, but okay, I can't download stuff, right? But I can take pictures, right? With my device
Yes.
of this device.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to spend the rest of the ride taking pictures of the pages. Like very quickly.
And with that, you have your onboard entertainment. As you are doing so, you also find that at certain points there are video files. When you come to those, do you just skip and move to the next page? Do you listen without, or do you watch without sound? Do you just skim through the videos? How do you go about it?
I firstly going to
Is
check
there a
it.
setting to turn on captions? Auto captions.
I mean, good question. It's the future, and we already have like auto-generated captions.
It seems like this tablet, unfortunately,
That's
does
not
not
have.
offer.
Okay. But I want to see. I don't even know my brother's name, and still I know that this is from like a sibling, and I'm going to. I want to see it. I want to quickly start the first video because I want to see if I can catch a glimpse of him or somebody that I know. But mostly I'm very interested in the content of the manifesto, of course. But I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I have to check this.
And as you start the video, you see a beautiful planet that looks very familiar to you.
In the sense of Gideon familiar, or in the sense I remember this familiar?
As it's a place that you remember, and although you can't name it, you have a strong suspicion this might be your original home. As the first shots establish that it's a beautiful place, the video is disrupted as you see pictures of places on this planet being violently attacked.
Makes sense. Sadly makes sense. Yeah. Are the attacks technology looking like some of the Empire stuff that I know now of?
It's a whole slew of different things,
Okay.
and some of the things you see could definitely have been done, but by the Empire tech you've seen.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I'm skipping a little bit further because I'm guessing there's like an audio underlined with it.
Yes.
Because it is something that I have also done before in my backstory. It covered before the SSR.
And after a while, you can see that there's somebody sitting at a desk facing the camera. And while they face the camera, you can see that their appearance shifts over and over as they go from old man to young woman to a boy to an older woman, shifting identity again and again and again as they deliver their message. However, you can see that in a round logo over their heart, there is a gray robin symbol.
This is more than anything that Juno could hope for. This is I don't. Juno's just watching it and trying not to sob. Because I think even without the audio, Juno knows what this is about. This is anti-war, maybe even anti-empire propaganda, and showing the deep, hurtful things that they do to just beautiful places to enforce their own rules. And I am personally guessing that the person sitting there reading out the message is talking about all kinds of people. All threatening that there could be anybody.
And as there's one more shift, there's a face in there that seems familiar to you. Please give me a brain roll.
That to say it's your face.
Is that problematic because we are in a different timeline?
There wouldn't be a roll required for that.
Fair point.
I rolled a 5 for a total of 9.
And with that, you close your eyes for a second as you try to focus, and then you are hit by an old memory as you recognize actually who that face was that they took on for just a few seconds. As there was no mistaking it. That was the face of Mr. Lommel. Mr. Lommel, who used to be one of your teachers in school, as you don't remember much, but you have just regained a memory of just a random bit of a boring lesson, a boring history lesson at school when you were a kid in class. And it won't help you save anyone, but it does feel nice to remember something.
Does feel nice to know a little bit about, like, this tells me a little bit about myself, but for fuck's sake. And can I skip back on the video and see? I'm going to a little bit frantically skip back on the video and maybe play it a little slower and see if I can remember any of the other faces that this person does. And I'm guessing this is the Grey Robin's manifesto. It is my brother.
Well, as you go back, please make another brain roll. This time, please add an additional +2.
Ooh, okay.
For a +6 in total.
Okay. And I rolled a 9 for a 15. Oh, that would have been such a good roll if it was like up at 16 or something.
Looking at it again, there's a moment as the Grey Robin is shifting from one shape into the next, where it seems like it's just an in-between phase, but you recognize that's not an in-between phase, as you are hit with a memory of a female voice telling you that saying that Dad and I will be home very late. Try to behave yourself. And then you can see, as you can hear the sound of a ship flying off, you can see the face of what you presume to be a babysitter. And you can also hear in the background the voice of a boy going, "We don't need a babysitter."
Do I see the boy? Do I?
Not in this memory.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to skip through the video a little bit further. And
as you are doing so, Karma.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and after that, I'm just going to take more pictures of the whole manifesto.
You are far, far away with your mind. However, in your sleep, your mind is definitely not at a standstill. As you are seeing things all around you, as in your mind you are back on Atlan. You can see your old familiar room around you, and you realize that this isn't real. However, you do have control over what you're doing. What do you want to do? Do you stay in your room? Do you go anywhere?
I leave my room. I know my room. There's nothing. It's comforting. It's nice to be home in my room, but
all right.
I'm leaving.
As you leave your room, where do you want to go?
Towards the next transportation point where there could be some kind of vehicles that I can use to travel through Atlantis. some kind of there. We have a lot of like small 1 or 2 person submarines for short travel that you can use to travel around the city. Somewhat similar to what we saw on back on, where did we see them? When we had this, yeah, right, on Asticus, those cabs, similar to that, but for underwater travel, and in the style of Atlantean technology, and just find the nearest one of those to
go to the palace.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, as you open up the door, you find that in your dreamlike state, the door of your room just leads into the palace.
Oh, that's helpful.
Tell me, in what area of the palace did you end up?
Well, since in my mind I was looking for a vehicle, a submarine to get to the entrance of the parents, I would probably end up in the main entrance hall, the big one with the throne that is used to receive visitors and impress, be imposing.
Then, as you are there, you can feel that there is something off, as your powers tell you that there are others here with powers.
Mm-hmm. Not that obvious. There are more than people than me with powers on Atlan. And a lot of them are implied by the Tellus, but this is the first time I'm here with the ability to sense others' powers, so normally it's just depending on having them registered and being able to look in their files to see if they have powers, or depending on them to tell me if they have powers. Yeah, I'm
As you
looking around at who has powers, where the feeling of powers is coming from.
As you look around, you see standing in this place with her back turned away from you. You can see Faye, and this is probably a strange mind thing, but you get a sense that it wouldn't be good if she saw you here. Then again, not sure if those instincts are right.
I would just watch her from a distance to see what she's for a moment before I make a judgment to decide what to do about her.
As you look, you can see that for some reason she is wearing a guard's uniform.
Is she just standing there? Is she moving? What is she doing?
Patrolling. And you, knowing the patrol routes here, know that if she does 5 more steps, she is going to turn around and see you unless you do something.
I would hide behind a pillar and keep watching. See if she does the turn. If she's supposed to, or if she's doing something else.
Then please make a stealth roll. And please double it, because it's your mind, it's your party.
Okay.
You aren't invited to
That's a dirty 20 then, with my sneak bonus.
And with that, you do remain undetected. And she does seem to be following the exact route that the guards should. And given your new position, you can see more of the place, and you can see that another guard also exactly looks like the woman who's now driving you.
Can I try to, anticipating, since I know the patrol, I would know which moments would be best to sneak past. Can I try to sneak past her?
Yes, but given your knowledge and the fact that it's your mind, please make another stealth roll, but this time instead of +2, make it +4.
22 from another 18.
As you move incredibly sneaky, like you have done on some occasions in real life, you manage to weave your way through the patrolling guards, where you find that each and every guard currently is Fae.
What the fuck is going
However, none of those see you as you manage to make your way deeper into the palace, into the throne room.
on? Mm-hmm.
And as you're there, you find that there are no guards in the throne room. However, the throne itself is so brightly illuminated that the shadows and the intense contrast of the light make it so that it's very hard to make out who is on the throne.
I would just walk towards the throne.
And as you do, you can hear a pleasant, familiar voice going, "Hey, Karma. So you're looking for me?"
Is this how do I recognize this voice? Is this Faye again, or is this actual Cassian?
This sounds exactly like Cassian.
I'm gonna step closer till I can see them.
And as you get closer, the blinding light is very uncomfortable. And as you press on, Cassian tells you, "You've been pushing yourself pretty hard, and I appreciate it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But please, do also take care of yourself."
I'll have time for that when I find you.
And please give me one final roll.
What kind of roll?
Let's see. That's going to be a hard roll.
Okay.
Given how it's your mind, your dream, quadruple the bonus, please.
Okay. That's a total of 11 then, from a 7.
Where you needed a 10.
Huh. Nice.
As you push through the discomfort, and as you can feel yourself slipping out of this dream, you get very close to the face of who's on the throne. And only then do you get a good glimpse as you see Cassian's face smiling at you.
I think to my niece in front of them.
And with that, your dream ends.
Ooh. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Juno, what are you up to?
Taking pictures of a stupid little digital Kindle with a little future Kindle with a bird on it. And trying not to cry and not answering Audrey's or Phil's question if they ask any.
Well, it seems like Audrey and Phil have taken it upon themselves to distract Faye.
Ah, okay, because yeah. Because I'm taking their shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm just continuing doing that, but if I find the video, I'll maybe skip through it.
Juno, could you please give me a perception roll?
Of course I can. Total of 8.
And with that, you find that your full attention is on your future Kindle.
Yeah, okay. Future.
With only short moments where you accidentally grant yourself the time to look out of the window to see the landscape that whizzes by, as this is one of those moments you see.
Ooh, more space crater. This planet is very vampire terraformed, so yeah. I feel like makes sense that they're here. Very dark. Very low light. Very spooky.
And after taking a picture of every page,
can I read the last page? Or any clues that I might find on the last page? Because that is sometimes where there are like strange goodbyes or strange significance. I just want to check if I find something. It might just be nothing, but yeah.
yes, and given how specific you are, there is no need to roll. Because what you find there is in fact an overview of what the Grey Robin wants to achieve.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm scared. What if my brother had weird ideals? Oh no.
And the ideals are summarized as follows. I'll send them to you in chat.
Yes, thank you very much.
Those are freedom from oppression,
Makes
freedom
sense.
from violence.
Yes.
And finally, freedom for all.
Well, these are very generalized and I like them. But yes. Okay. Same, brother. Same. Okay, how distracted is Faye with Audrey and Phil right now?
You can hear Faye telling Phil, see, that's the base over there. As it seems that like you are very near your destination.
Okay. On very, very, very low volume, and since I've seen the video already, can I just hold the audio output to my ear and maybe listen to it, what is maybe on the audio itself?
That seems extremely risky.
Okay, then I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to turn...
Given...
Yeah?
Yeah, given how little time there's left, you might have enough time to undo the damage that you've done with your improvised charging station.
Oh, okay. Okay, in that case, I'm going to take down the improvised charging station. And I'm going to turn off the future tip Kindle.
Then please, given your skills, I won't need any rolls for your tech expertise because that just works. Please give me a speed roll that isn't terrible.
I will try, honestly, because I've been not rolling well. My speed bonus isn't high. Come on, dice, don't... Oh, okay, it's an 18 for a 19.
As you manage to not only return everything like it was, you also found that within the electrical wiring of this vehicle there actually was an imperfection where wires were crossed that shouldn't be crossed, so you just fixed that.
Okay.
Because it was annoying you.
It was annoying me. Yeah, it was about I couldn't let that. I couldn't just leave it at that. Absolutely not. Okay. Okay. Oof. I'm going to also... I'm guessing we don't have any... No, we have anything. I'm going to slip the future Kindle under my shirt, so it's like sitting between my belt on my stomach. And I'm going to zip up my overalls again. Pretty tightly. Well, not tightly. They're pretty loose fitting, but so I'm going to smuggle this out of here. This is what I'm saying.
Yes, given how sliced up they are in parts, they're extra loose.
Amazing. I just have a square body, okay? They don't smuggle anything with me. This also gives me an indicator to...
And
I would like
karma.
to...
Yeah.
Sorry, I would like to do one last thing before we leave this vehicle. And I know that Faye has seen us before, but they didn't like have a full formed forever maybe image in their mind of me or Karma, because we're just in the back. They saw us, but I would like to shapeshift a little bit more. And I think I would like to shapeshift into... Well, I'm still keeping this general characteristic, like my hair color and like the hair length. But I just want to look different from what I normally look like. So I imagine I'm thinking about some sort of poster or advertisement on Asticus that I saw, or even thinking about the girlfriend of our tech friend that to put together our fake backstories. I essentially want to rearrange my facial structure so I look different in case I meet or encounter somebody or something here that I don't want to encounter with my Juno face. And I can do that due to my abilities of the shade shifter, which is allowed me to like to skin and eye color, and what else can I do? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I can do that, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So as you mix in some of Thila's features with yours.
Yes. Maybe even have like a slightly more tanned skin tone. Just a little bit, not that I'm changing ethnicity or something, just that I look like I see more sun. Yeah. Just different from my usual pale me.
Yes, and as you do so, Karma,
Yes.
as the vehicle comes to a standstill, you find yourself waking up. You're not sure if you were already a bit awake and now, because of the braking, were shaken awake just a little more, or if it's just convenient timing. Whatever the case, you're awake, and the vehicle stopped.
You okay? As I see Karma wake up.
Sure. I
We're
just
there.
look at Faye with deep suspicion.
I think we're there. You slept. I'm glad you slept, Karma. You were out of it.
How am I? Am I feeling better? Can I use my powers again? Did the snap help?
You feel better, and you can roll with advantage again. But you can also feel that you are not back at full force yet.
I just want to real quick check out Faye to see what exactly her powers might be. Try and see if I can see that.
Please make a roll.
That's a 22.
Ooh.
All right.
From a 19.
Let me see.
Did you?
What is this bitch up to?
Oh, you're basically checking their motives, huh? Oh, they're good.
I mostly want to see if they have the power to enter other people's dreams.
Oh, okay. You want to see if they? Okay.
So that's 22 against an 18. As as you do your best to investigate what she can do, that's not something you've much done before. You're quite sure about the pyrokinetics. From the powers you have encountered before, you don't recognize anything. So you don't recognize her having the same powers as you. You don't recognize her having shielding or levitation like Dr. Salem has. And you also don't recognize whatever the hell Slaughter has.
Okay.
She had a fucking fireball. That we know. I saw that with my eyes.
Yeah, we already know that she has pyromaniac powers. But okay.
Pyrokinetic.
But I get the sense that there might be more than just pyrokinetic powers.
Okay, okay. And you rolled good, so.
Yeah, but I don't. But I don't know all kinds of powers that they can be. I don't know the kind of power. There's no way for me to easily tell what it is, especially with my experience level.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we only got this much because I rolled a 22, because I technically don't officially have the power to tell what other powers she might have.
So you kind of you hotwired that shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My mechanical explanation is you hotwired your own abilities. Yes, of course.
So what the fuck are you outside of a pyrokinetic?
And you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Ah, you're awake again.
Mm-hmm. I mean, of course I'm asking her that. I asked her for xenoneurological painkillers earlier. So the cat's kind of out of the bag on that front.
And when Faye says, "Oh, you're awake again," I said, "Unfortunately."
So, do you feel any better?
A little.
Well,
better
it's
enough.
going to be okay. Whatever happened to you guys, you're safe now. And as you look outside, you can see that you have reached the light side of both us, as here the sky is a bright, warm orange.
That is okay. That is so fun. Of course, the dark side is. Oh, that makes so much sense. The dark side of the moon. No, Phobos is a planet, but yeah.
And outside you can see a low but very wide building. You can see that there's more vehicles just like the one you rode in parked outside. And you can see a bustle of activity as there's as you get a better look, you can see that a group of about 12 kids around tween age are making their way outside, following a man who's levitating.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Normal stuff.
As Faye goes, "So, is anyone hungry?"
The last time that people asked us, tried to make us dinner, so
Yeah,
not
like
that hungry.
We were the dinner. I would be. I think we're good if we have like a general communication terminal or something to connect ourselves with, because I'm not getting anything.
And she goes, "Well, if it's any comfort to you," and she lifts up part of her lip to showcase her teeth.
You mean you don't have the? Oh yeah. No, I
mean,
yeah.
I mean, I don't really remember the last time we ate something. Then again, that's a whole other can of worms, isn't it?
A can of worms?
Because, the whole thing
what do you
of
mean
where we came from. It's an expression of speech, Juno. It's a different topic.
Oh, okay.
That I don't want to get into right now.
Yeah, me
but
neither.
I mean,
then I also don't want worms.
I wasn't talking about actual worms.
Well, is there anyone who doesn't want pancakes?
Pancakes sound good.
All right.
Good. Does she clock that I look different? Can I see something?
Well, her gaze lingers a little longer on you, you feel like. But it's hard to tell
Okay.
if that's really so or if that's your nerves.
Yeah.
Convincing you that she just did.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm also stealing from her. Right. Amazing.
As you follow her inside, you find that whatever this base is, the air around here is fresher. Uh, as you walk outside, you find that in the grass there are small patches of colorful flowers. Inside the building smells like pine.
I forget a little bit about my nervousness, and I'm going to grab Phil by the arm and shake him and point at the plant life. You said you always wanted to see something like this.
And yeah, I gotta say, pretty cool.
If there's more, we can check it out.
As Faye tells him that he should see the courtyard if he likes plants.
We definitely should check it out at least. Just
And as you're brought to a cafeteria, you see that there's a vast glass wall that separates the cafeteria from the courtyard. The center of the courtyard has a rectangular fountain with three large water spouts, and around the fountain there's a large diversity of trees, but not just trees. The trees are surrounded by shrubbery. There are flowers in the trees and on the shrubs.
I think. Yeah. Sorry.
And it doesn't take more than a second for Phil to rush to the door as he goes outside to look at those plants.
If Faye wants to do anything to stop him, I'm going to gently.
Not at all.
Okay. I also don't think that neither Caro and Juno has ever. No, wait, we were in Idrunas.
Mm-hmm.
We have seen this before, but it's always a marble.
Yes, you have actually waded through a jungle where you had too much plants.
Yeah. I do marble. I am amazed, but I'm not as childlike excited as Phil, and I also avoid running, A, with my injury, and B, I'm smuggling a tablet.
As Faye orders you pancakes, what do you do?
Can I try and connect to any kind of system that might be around us, like any kind of network, with my personal device?
As you try to establish a connection, you can see a cartoon figure pop up on your device, and it seems to be an anthropomorphized fox.
What is that? Okay.
That has a speech bubble going. It seems you are trying to connect a device that hasn't been authorized. Would you like to authorize this device, or would you like to use another device?
I think part of Juno's alarm bells go off because authorized probably means they're also might have possible access to my data. So I'm just going to ask Faye. Excuse me, you've been very nice to us, like rescued us out of the desert and stuff like that. But how can I get in there? And I hold up my device that says no access.
And she goes, well, I can help you with a long-term solution, but for now, and she takes off a small personal device. Feel free to use mine.
Why are you giving me this? This seems strange. Why are you giving me your things?
Because it seems like you need to do something.
Yeah, but
If you're not in a hurry, we can just wait until we've fixed you some logging credentials. If you're uncomfortable with this.
I'm wondering why you're so comfortable with this. This is my problem right now.
Well, as opposed to you, I'm having a great day. I save people, well, usually, if I find anyone out there, they're either dead or undead. And you can see hesitation on her face for a bit, but then she goes, and you've caught me in a very good mood, because I have a date tomorrow, and I'm pretty excited for it.
Good for you. I'll take it then.
Date with whom? Tell us more.
What? Sorry, but can you repeat that? You were a little bit cut off.
What kind of date? Tell us more. Please. You've been so kind to help us and give me those pills earlier, so feel free to tell us.
She grins at you and goes, well, not that it's any of your business, or that you would know her, but she's a friend from work, and we're seeing if we can be more than friends.
Good
What
for you.
do you work as exactly?
Yeah, what exactly is this?
What is this place? What is this organization? We really did not mean to go to this planet. Imagine that we aim for something very differently.
Yeah, I figured as much from what Phil and Audrey told me.
Oh, yeah.
But this place is, well, for lack of a better word, is a school for people like you and me, she says as she uh, makes eye contact with Karma.
No, typicals. Yeah, okay.
And what you saw me doing in the desert, that is what I do to earn a living whilst I work on my doctorate.
Good for you. You go into the desert and kill the Homonos Furatu. And oh, wow, okay. Tough beasts.
Ah, you know the scientific name?
Yes, I do actually. Like for a moment, Juno thinks about saying where she knows it, but thinks better of it. So. I would like Juno is like thinking about, okay, Karma says they want to go to their planet because we're so close, but Juno doesn't know much about the communication, and she doesn't know if they can use this device to safely do that. So maybe I'm going to just look at a map on this device where we are, and maybe look for the next like space shuttle harbor point.
And as you do, you find that planet Phobos is extremely isolated.
Right.
However, as you put away the device, you can see how there's a droid with 4 arms coming your way, with with 5 arms, with each arm carrying a plate with hot, steaming, fluffy pancakes covered in delicious, sugary, sweet syrup.
Oh boy. Okay. Good. Food sounds actually
And
good.
as the plates are put down, please, both of you give me a luck roll.
Why do we need a luck roll for pancakes? I rolled an 11 for a 12. Yes.
15 for 16.
And as both of you take your first bite of food, you find that these pancakes very much are delicious.
Did we roll for pancake?
They are as delicious as they seem. And as you hear Audrey say, "These look great. I'm going to enjoy these."
Oh no! Are we knocked out? What's going on? Oh, is this? I'm suspicious again.
Mm-hmm.
There is a sudden shift in temperature as the lighting changes, and you notice different scents around you.
I stop eating. This is not cool.
As you quickly manage to balance yourself, as you find that you bump with your back into the wall of a container, as you find yourself back in the cargo bay.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
I puke. I definitely puke.
I look around for the fucker that we've
I look around for Phil and Audrey. Phil wasn't with us at the second.
Wasn't he?
No, he was
Or
out in
did
the
he just
garden.
not say? Oh.
Or was he sitting with us when the pancakes came?
No, he was outside, and you can hear a very disappointed, "Why now?
At least
I was
he's with-
enjoying the trees."
At least he's with us.
What the fuck was that? Where's that asshole? I'm looking around for the old fuck that we freed.
I'm readying my grappling hook if that was him. But he might have been the cause. We don't know, Karma. Calm down.
And you can see that he is there. He has moved out of the container, and as he looks at you, he goes, "Thank you very much for freeing me. I tried my best to show you what you needed to see. I hope that showcases my gratitude."
What do you mean, what we
You
need
showed
to
us-
see?
What
Was this...
does that mean?
Was it a
You showed us
vision?
vampires that almost. Thank you.
I checked myself for the injury that I had on my side.
You are still injured.
What do you mean, show me? I tap for the tablet. Do I still have the tablet?
Please roll.
Why? No. Come on. Come on. Closing my eyes. 2. I rolled a 2.
And you find that yes, you do have the tablet,
Okay.
although it starts to
No,
vibrate slightly.
I take it out of my overalls. No. I need to know what's on
As-
there. I need to
uh,
listen to the video.
as it showcases attempted tampering detected,
Can I stop it?
initiating deletion.
Can I stop it? Can I stop it?
You can definitely try
I'm
to,
going to
please.
try and stop it. Is this Tinker?
You tell me. Do you want to operate? Do you want to tinker? What do you do?
I mean, I'm messing with its actual function, so I'm saying it's tinkering.
Okay, tinker gadgets.
Tinker gadgets, which gives me a total of +4.
This is going to be hard.
Come on, dice, don't disappoint. 15 for a total of 19. If I only can
Ooh.
save the video file, because the rest I do have already on me.
Well, as you try to stop it, there's one trick that comes to mind,
Turning it off?
and
Just...
no, turning it off is too simple. However, you do have something in your prosthesis which can block a very simple kind of radiation that devices like these use for short distance communication. And on most devices, blocking that wouldn't do much, but given how much you like putting that functionality in things, with no better alternatives, you try it, and as the device says deletion completed, you can see the text shifting to deletion failed.
Okay. So that doesn't... so in case it doesn't happen again, I'm going to turn it off for now. What did we do at the problem at hand?
And then the guy goes, I hope my machinery was right and that this was what you needed to see. In any case, I bid you adieu.
Wait.
Hold on.
No,
Wait. No.
No, you can't just leave.
And with that, he is gone.
The fuck?
What the fuck was that? Alright, what do we do now?
Also, DM, I have a complaint. Where's the French accent?
He said adieu.
That's
Maybe
what
he grew out of it.
in French, but yes, in order to keep some of the people here sane.
That's a call out, Annie.
He had voice coaching.
Okay, fair. I do appreciate it to not drive my friend mad, but yeah. Just a quick hint. During Saturn, usually we don't even know his name. Our characters don't know his bloody name.
No, you did learn his name at some point.
Yes, it was in the file I found on.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, I correct myself. I stand corrected. But before he had a French accent, and it was hilarious and amazing. He just. What do you mean he? What did he? I found something important. What do you mean he showed us something?
He didn't show me shit. I just had a weird dream.
Maybe that dream was important.
Not much happened in that dream. I think it was just my mind playing weird tricks on me because almost every person in that dream was Faye in a place where Faye really shouldn't have been. So, not really helpful, I think. Because I am pretty sure that Faye has never been to my home planet. So what do we do now? We should probably get out of here. Just close this thing up and let them... I closed the cryopod up again so that it looks like no one tampered with it.
I check my device for time, like how much time has passed since we were quote-unquote gone.
And you can see that as your device is in the ship's surroundings, the error message of it being unable to tell your time and location has disappeared. And checking the time, you find that you have been gone for no time at all.
Right, that's
no time at all.
But we gained a nap, so great. Let's close this container back up and pretend like we never opened it, I'd say. Let them take it back down to their planet.
Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
He had the possibility to show us things and didn't ask what we wanted to see?
Fucking pretentious asshole, yeah.
I mean, this was... I took things from there. This is... If we were really in the past, I shouldn't have taken things, right? Like logic and stuff like that. I shouldn't have...
Shouldn't eaten those pancakes instead. Used the time to try and send out a message. Fuck.
Oh, do you
Stupid
mean...
of me.
Or do you think that's because we ate stuff we got put back?
No, but I could have used that time better.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like Magical Shibamily where you eat things somewhere you... Okay.
No, that's not what I meant.
And Phil goes, wait, you had pancakes?
Not really. They were gone before.
Barely a bite. Didn't really have much of them. Come on, everyone out of this container. Now.
Right, you're still on that, huh?
How about we do get some actual food?
I still have some containers left on my list before we reach the planet.
Right. I have...
And I had a nap, so I'm feeling a little better. So
Okay.
use the time that we have.
I like shake my head to Audrey and say, you can't stop them. At least they're feeling better. How about I am going to meet Dandy, who will help me translate stuff to Mastodede. I'm going to pick up some food, and I'm going to bring you some food, Karma, and then I'm going to help you.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah?
That, yeah.
And Phil goes, okay, Karma, I get you're worried, but looking at the schedule, there's still plenty of time left.
I tried this, Phil. You can't stop them.
Yeah, well, I will use the time that I have, and I'd like to have some, time buffer in case I do find something that I need to hide. I don't want it to be last minute.
He looks over at Audrey and she checks her device and goes, with the latest estimates, we should have about 30 hours before we arrive at Palladius.
Uh-huh. Okay. Right, then I'm going to go check out the containers.
Yeah, but given what was in those containers, might be best for you if you go and get some sleep.
Just a little, Kara, come on. A nap isn't anything to regain your powers.
Those are valuable. We only have 30 hours to check those containers. We might have to widen our perimeter to look other containers, and I shouldn't waste time on this.
You know what? I have also something that I want to do, and this will also happen. If we can set Slaughter and Hannibal for guilty before we reach Palladius, right? And we can confiscate all the cargo that we deemed suspicious to their cause, especially if I can link the Atlan portal back to them of being stolen property from your culture.
Absolutely not. I don't want the portal on there.
Just because
just
to the captain. No, but in that case we can claim all the stolen things, and if we can.
Not all of the containers might be in their name that they're transporting.
Yeah, but we can stop it because there also murder. I've been through a bunch of investigations. They confiscate everything that could be anything of detail. Just because it doesn't have the name on it, we can prove that there's something fishy about it. Not that there's extra fish in that, but you know what I mean. So I'm going to go and not immediately help you because I think my time is right now better spent in either trying to find some heavier evidence against Slaughter and Napoleon. And if you do so and can prove that anything that they have stored here is some fucking, I don't know what, conspiracy against your people, obviously my people, we can keep the things on board, confiscate them. This is big.
Yeah, okay.
Promise me you're going to take at least a 3-hour nap and then you can keep looking, but you're destroying yourself.
I have been offered to make in that regard. I'm going to take a nap. If, Audrey, you could keep looking with those infrared goggles to the boxes in that time to just mark anything that could be a person or has the temperature readings of a potential cryogenic chamber.
I'll be with you after dinner.
Fine, let's get dinner first then.
All right. I'm also going to shoot a person called Mr. Dandy Waltrop a message if he wants to have dinner with us, because that is the person that our trusted advisory group informed me speaks fluent Mastodere, and if they come to dinner with us, I can explain to them the situation about the translation that we need.
You quickly get a response that he'd be delighted to have dinner with you.
Okay, perfect. Good. Glad. See? 2 stones with... I don't know how that saying goes, but you know what I mean.
Yes, 2 stones with 1 bird.
Yeah,
Other way
something like
around.
that. There was
2
also
birds with
something
1 stone.
about like flies and like a SWAT, but I don't remember that one either.
I don't know what. We don't have flies on my home planet.
I don't have flies in my hometown would be such a weird apocalyptic thing. Like, fuck, how?
How would there be flies underwater?
Yeah, I know, but if it's at hometown, and you're just like
My home. We have bees in the, in the
because
farming
stuff,
buildings.
Insects.
In farming areas, but not flies. Just bees to pollinate and make honey.
Honey. Right. Right, okay. So let's get to dinner. And I might have to brief Mr. Waltrop about weird things that might be in this diary. Juno looks scarred back on the things that she found on Napoleon's personal data. Oh, and maybe I'm also shooting Coven a message to have dinner with us, because, yeah, I don't think that they're going to get dinner by themselves. And I don't want them to get dinner by themselves. Yeah.
And as you shoot Coven a message, you can see that there's a new chapter review from her.
Oh, darling.
Going, I liked the chapter a lot. Don't think 755 liked it. I think he wants more action.
Aww.
And with that, I think our session comes to a close.
Ooh, and we're going to meet at the dinner hall. Okay, we have dinner dates. Oh boy, this was loaded. This was a loaded. What the fuck? Hey, but at least your arch enemy wasn't as awful this time.
I think he was plenty awful. Motherfucker.
I don't think that he was that awful this time. He showed us things. I think with the thing that he tried to show you was something about Cassian still being able to become king. Like a vision or something of sorts.
I feel like it was just my conscious. Like Kama wouldn't believe that this was some kind of vision. It was just reinforcement of what they're doing.
Usually I would say that too, but because I found something, I think the DM also gave you something.
Yeah, but doesn't mean that Karma sees it that way.
Well, there also is something that you both get, which is a level up.
Level up!
Ooh.
Because you killed vampires, right?
Amazing.
Amazing. I also found a name for the book series that I gave Coven to read.
Ooh.
It's a draft title. Maybe I'm going to change it, but the first thought that came to mind was The Witch, the Wonder, and the Vampire. Because I kind of want these books to be like a strange fantasy novel adaptation of the adventures of our second campaign. That was my character being a witch and Karma's previous character being a young vampire. And we also had a bunch of adventures. And set in the 80s. So it might be an absolutely strange adaptation where nothing is really where it was supposed to be or what's now going on there. But yeah. I had a lot of fun. This was strange, but I had a lot of fun. And we gained time. Alright. But with that, I guess we're going to play together again on Sunday, right? Once more, and we get level ups. Woo!
And you did very well not angering more vampires, because there were definitely more.
Okay, one of my other theories would have been that we would have find Duran Saturn in that cave because he teleported with us into this time and place. But okay, good. But now I kind of want to know who the other vampires would have been, because maybe we would have, well, we as players would have known them from previous campaigns. If they're immortal, who knows what they've been up to? They made it to space.
Well, I can show you what they would have looked like if you'd encountered them. So the ones you didn't encounter, I'll post in general chat.
Alright, in that case, I think we're going to end stream though. Thank you very much. And good night, goodbye, until...
Till Sunday.
Yeah.
Till Sunday. Adios.
Until then.